Rolling through the bluff, trolling through the blockchain, slinging heavy clout. Spitting on the mic, what's the latest, what's about? Politicians ripping headlines, flipping out in the heart of the South, where the whispers turn to shouts. Meetings in the shadows, hustlers making plans, deals going down, gripping tight, shaking hands. City buzzing loud, news dap in demand. Dirty South vibe, deep roots, dirty land. Drug by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the sin. Dirty South, live a thick skin, thick skin. Rappers on the come up, topics in their rhymes. Truth spilling raw, cutting through the grime. Events popping off, party scenes in their prime. Southern nights wild, about to lose track of time. Headlines breaking, cities heartbeat racing. Discussions, heavy heads nodding syncopation. From the bodega gossip to the mayor's dictation. Southside stories, raw truth, no hesitation. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over tell the sin. Dirty South, live a thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over tell the sin. Dirty South, live a thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over tell the sin. Dirty South, live a thick skin, thick skin. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Rappers on the come up, topics in their rhymes. Truth spilling raw, cutting through the grime. Events popping off, party scenes in their prime. Southern nights wild, about to lose track of time. Headlines breaking, cities heartbeat racing. Discussions, heavy heads nodding syncopation. From the bodega gossip to the mayor's dictation. Southside stories, raw truth, no hesitation. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over tell the sin. Dirty South, live a thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over tell the sin. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin.
What's poppin', what's poppin', what's poppin'? Welcome y'all to the Drop By Discussions with me, OGDoDirty,
and your guy, Resla over here.
We got some topics for y'all to go over tonight. Everybody hit the like button when you come in, show some love. Throw something in the chat and whatnot. I'm going to be pinning the link to my page. Russell's going to be pinning the link to his page for those who want to come up and join the discussion. Dropping it down.
Hopefully y'all nights are doing pretty good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So for those who are interested, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Salute those who've actually came into the building nice and early.
Appreciate you, No Chaser. Cold Creek Fishing. Appreciate you, Billy. All right. Link is pinned on the OGDoDirty channel. It's also pinned over there on the Resla's channel. So y'all make sure if y'all want to come up here, y'all hit those links and come on up here and join the discussion. Sir, you want to go ahead and just fire it on up and let's get on to it?
Got you. All right, make sure I get the right one. Starting off with, of course, Pink Book. Appreciate Pink Book lesson.
That's a fact.
She does great. She does really good stuff.
On social media, getting a bunch of disrespect from all the newfound fake Kamala Harris stands. And I say they're fake because there are the same people who just a couple of months ago didn't like Kamala Harris, didn't really know anything about her, and wasn't checking for her at all. All of these new Kamala fans lashed out at Janet Jackson after The Guardian released an interview. That interview was supposed to be about the life and career of Janet, the 10th and youngest child of the American iconic family, the Jacksons. But the interviewer, this Indian woman right here, she thought it was cute to hijack Janet's moment to talk about Kamala Harris. We're talking about Janet Jackson, who's been working as an actress, artist, dancer for about 6 decades. There's so much to discuss
You
about.
good what you say? Like, appreciate you.
Also been on the scene for nearly 7 decades. And instead, the interviewer, she decided to bring up the pretending chameleon, Kamala Harris. Very suspicious for sure. So yeah, the interview was all about Miss Jackson until the reporter tried to get Janet Jackson to endorse Kamala on the low. The reporter posed a question about what Janet thought about possibly having the first Black female president. And Janet's response was like, is she Black? I heard she was Indian. She said she heard her mama was Indian and her daddy was white. Then the reporter kept pushing the issue. She repeated the question, trying to nail Janet to the cross on it. Then told Janet that Kamala's dad is Jamaican. Again, they play this trick all the time. Kamala's dad was born in Jamaica. His ancestors were Irish slave owners in Jamaica, and his dark-skinned ancestors are Indians, not African. But these folks are so desperate to make this Indian lady Black American, they'll try to pull an African descendant from anywhere just to try to make her one of us. When at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much you try, Kamala is not Black American, period. End of discussion. Her Indian mama came to the U.S. on a plane from India, and her Indian Irish daddy came to America on a plane from Jamaica. Kamala was born in California, where her mom was listed as Caucasian on her birth records, and her Indian mama, who wanted to be classified as white, moved her and her sister to Canada, where she eventually purchased a house with them lawns Kamala keep talking about. All of this in Canada, surrounded by Kamala's other Indian aunties and uncles. She's not Black American by lineage, race, or culture. Yeah, they want us to give her credit and make her Black for going to a Black college for a few years, while ignoring her Canadian middle school and Canadian high school she went to. You know, she spent her vital years growing up in Canada. My thing is, why is she not being called Canadian? You know, like how they're trying to call her Black for spending a couple of years at Howard, trying to cloak her in Blackness, and don't even want to discuss her Canadian upbringing in the 70s and 80s. And we all know why. The whole purpose is to gain support from Black America. They're so desperate for Black support that they will literally lie and make up a whole background for this woman. For years, they ran her as an Indian candidate. Then when the Black Boule women gave an ultimatum to Biden in 2020, or else they wouldn't support him, Biden then came up with this trick here. They made her Black American, picking her while passing over all the real Black women, and the Black Boule fell for it. Now, instead of changing the topic, the interviewer wanted Janet to say more. So she's like, is America prepared to see Kamala in office?
That's crazy.
She said, I don't know. Honestly, I don't want to answer that because I really truthfully don't know. I think either way, it's going to be mayhem. So everybody's talking about it now. Was Janet right or wrong? At the end of the day, whether you like it or not, she definitely wasn't wrong. First off, why was this Indian lady taken away from this Black American woman's shine to bring up the lesser known Kamala Harris? Well, she was using Janet and her name to try to push and promote Kamala and get Janet to endorse her. A lot of Americans still admit they don't know who she is. But it went left really quick when the reporter said that Kamala would be the first Black woman. And Janet Jackson knew the truth that this lady was a red dot Indian, not a Black American woman at all in any way. Nah, Janet, she's not stupid. She knows we're dealing with the second coming of Rachel Dolezal. Kamala went to Howard just like Rachel Dolezal. So if we're going to knock everybody across the head and bully them into calling Kamala something she's not, Black American, then they need to give Rachel Dolezal her job back at the NAACP. I'm just saying. So the article was released by The Guardian, and a bunch of people started going in on Janet Jackson, attempting to create the narrative that Black Americans are canceling Janet Jackson. Let me say this right now, and I mean it. There's no way Black Americans are canceling Janet Jackson and will allow any Jackson family slander, especially when Tito Jackson just died last week. Now, we're not doing this over this forced conversation, this attempted forced endorsement of this pretending chameleon. No way. And the biggest idiot in this situation is D.L. Hughley.
Yeah, sir.
Charlamagne Shipman, DL the donkey of the day on the Breakfast Club, DL's vicious, unnecessary.
It wasn't really talked about, which is crazy.
All in the name of
shit. They ain't even played the damn Jackson 5 American Dream movie
DL is so called
protecting
protecting Black women by putting on the cape for a non-Black woman and going in on an actual Black American woman in the most vicious way. He said, all I know is Kamala looks like she did when she was in Oakland, but Janet don't look like she did when she was Penny. He said Janet Jackson's interview sounded like a Trump rally. FYI, it's a little ironic to question whether someone is black while you're breathing through the nose of a white woman. But yeah, he said Kamala Harris looks the way she does because she has a mom from India and a dad from Jamaica. Janet Jackson looks the way she does because she has a plastic surgeon. And this is so crazy. Most of Kamala's features come from her Indian background and her Irish background. So even in his ridiculous response, DL is really low-key propping up non-black features in a non-black woman and comparing them to the features of a black woman. I don't know why anybody didn't notice that. But you see how these people are crashing out for this lady. And that's how I know they know Kamala isn't really black. DL will never come out and defend a black woman like this. No way. I'm telling you, I'm convinced at this point they got to have something on DL. For him to go from being one of Kamala's biggest critics just a few years ago, he's become her biggest attack dog. In the words of Keith Sweat, something just ain't right. He's out here on the battlefield for his Indian lady, but won't protect his own family like this. Honestly, when it's all said and done, I know his own black family, including his black daughter, they're going to look at this and analyze his behavior over the last couple of weeks, and it's going to hit them. It's going to go through their mind like, wow, if only he protected us like that. That's what his wife is going to say. That's what his daughter is going to say. He allowed his own so-called friend to violate his daughter, and when his daughter told him, he did nothing about it. He denied it and told her she was lying. Because if he denied it was
really
true,
digging into this.
then he wouldn't have to do anything about it.
No games
Absolutely disgusting, by the way. If only he showed his real black family the same love, attention, support, and protection. Nah, instead he's out here sounding like somebody's old auntie yelling about Kamala every day. Yeah, I'm convinced they definitely have something on DL. DL was allegedly at them Diddy parties too. We better not find out he was out here slipping and sliding that baby oil. And speaking of fathers, why is Kamala's dad, her only so-called piece of blackness that they're attempting to dig up, hanging on this man's nationality, a country, and trying to convert it into a race? Like white Jamaicans don't exist, like Indian Jamaicans don't exist, like Chinese Jamaicans don't exist. The one person who can clear up all of this and come out and say he's not just Indian and Irish is her dad. And he's not saying a word at all. Why is that? His silence is very telling. Think about it. Kamala's always talking about her Indian mama that's not alive anymore, but she's got her dad that's still alive right now and won't say a word. Why is
And
that?
sister.
Because Donald J. Harris is fully aware that his daughter is pandering. Yes, that's what it really is. He's actually disgusted with his daughter for her lies. He expressed that during the last election cycle, and that right there should tell you everything. Big shout out to everybody supporting the channel. Much love to Elizabeth. I certainly appreciate you, Elizabeth.
That's crazy.
So let's give a little bit of thought about that, right? Because Pink Book is not wrong at all. When you actually go into the history of speaking, feeling out what the hell the father is actually saying, he's not saying that he's actually black. They do mention that there's an Indian Irish heritage that do come from them. Keep in mind, a lot of people like to talk about Kamala, right? Why don't bring up her sister?
I don't even understand it.
Why don't they bring up her sister? Because if they are just wholeheartedly on this train of just being black, right? Then why is it when you look at her sister, that's not what you see? That's not what you see.
You're right.
That looks like an Indian woman. Oh wait, and for you guys, in case you don't know what I'm talking about, hold on. Let's make it fair. Let's not just talk. Here goes Kamala's sister. She black, y'all, right?
She black.
She good. Look, get them nice, good, and close together. Y'all tell me.
Sister looks shit. Looking at them pictures, the sister look more. I don't know what's going on here, bro. That shit crazy.
But she, she doing her thing, middle class lifestyle.
Shit, if that's what you want to call it. Had all the green grasses where she ate them greens at.
Well, that's a point that a lot of people push up. A lot of people don't even like to mention her sister at all because there's this thing that if you look like, then you must be.
It's
And
good with the spoon.
I love the way that Pink Bud even puts it. Like there's this thing like, oh, because we mentioned an area, like only blacks are in that area. I mentioned plenty of times, like I know an Asian guy who's from Panama, looks Chinese, or rather looks Asian and speaks fluent Spanish. Like just because you are from an area doesn't mean that you have the complete melanation of that area, or that you are a race that's just solely in that area. It's not. There are Chinese Jamaicans.
No, that's a fact. I don't
It's
know why
just so
people
funny
don't.
when
I don't know.
give
I don't know why
Jamaicans
people don't. I don't know why people acting like most people like her are mutts.
It's true.
We mixed up, nigga. What we doing?
And that's just the type of BS that people be on. They just immediately just forget that you can be anywhere in any time. Like somehow they got restricted. Oh, if you're from Jamaica, we only allow black people in Jamaica. So come on now.
Okay. It's whole people that went over there and in 3-4 generations, 30, 40, 50, 60, man, about 60 years, they can have at least 3 generations over there. What you talking about? I don't get what people are really tripping about. It can be some over there. Now, we're not saying all. Don't get it twisted because we know how people on YouTube take it. We didn't say all. Said there's some over there. It's a big difference.
I mean, my thing is this: if you're that desperate for her to pass the test, right? Then she should have been claiming for a long time because too many people, including black people, have said she has been claiming to be Indian for a very long time. That if you were, quote, a black person, that this should never have been a claim. This has never been something that should have been of contention between your own people. It's one thing if you hear from, from other ethnicities, but your own people said like, yo, now you're black. Just saying.
You know what I'm gonna say? Like they used to say on YouTube when I used to come on here, make it make sense. I was like, why they always say that? Then I figured out, okay, make it make sense.
All right, so let me take a look at this. Let's take a look at this next one now. What's happening over here with the Cowboys owner Jerry Jones?
Boy, yeah, we gotta hear it.
Hey, that's pretty good about you. Show out. 5'9", 210, 441. Okay. 9 3-inch head. 8.5-inch dick.
Nigga, what?
Wait, did I hear what I think I heard?
Oh, yeah. You heard what you just heard. That nigga naming off his everything. You know how long that nigga arms is, his fingers, his toes, and his meat. He's stretching meat at you.
This is crazy. Let's hear that again.
Hey, that's pretty good about you. He showed out. 5'9", 210, 441. Okay. 9 3-inch head. 8.5-inch dick.
That is wild, Jerry. That's wild.
Yeah, no,
that's
Chase.
Crazy.
He said it, not us. We didn't say it. He said it, sir. This was this came out of Jerry mouth.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, this little TMI, a little too interested.
So do they have to know everything? That's a fact, Tom. Exactly what he is. Look at your.
I mean, it's a little going overboard when we talk about every yard and every inch counts. But damn,
you hear me? Like nigga, I didn't know I didn't know there was a qualification to be in the NFL. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Who would have thought?
Good with your tripod.
Now you gotta let me know a little bit about this. I don't know what's about to happen. All I know is I
Man,
just
say,
450 cup.
hey, that's a fact. Little Spoon, what they know about that? What they know about that 450 cup? You hear me? 450. 450. Hey, Nightish, they don't know nothing about that 450 cup, sir. You hear me? Look, that nigga. Hey, Nightish said pause on that other video. He said, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Jerry. Jerry said what? But yeah, Nightish, look at this cup she leans. She got that good old stuff in there, sir. She got that good stuff in there.
Good to know for yourself that things are going on the positive. You good?
Mm-hmm.
You can't spell
Man,
drop
this shit costs too much.
How much is that cup worth, man?
This one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's $450.
$450 for that cup.
Yeah. It's $450, you know.
I know, son.
Plus the pop.
One of our guests left a cup like this big here the other day.
Yeah.
And I didn't know, man. He
You
left,
threw it
I
away.
took it and I threw it away. He came back.
Oh shit.
Like, where's it at?
You better be lucky you ain't do that to me. I'm like, send me a Zelle. Send me a Zelle right now.
If you right, it's good to know.
Send me a Zelle.
That's crazy. There's no way I'm ever paying that for a cup.
Hey, John, you on what you call it?
For that short time experience.
What you mean short time experience? If you got that drop, baby, that man say you can put a 4 or a 6 in that cup right there and be linked, nigga. But it might cost you that because it ain't like it was back in the day. I think they switched to that other shit, activists or some shit like that.
Unless you that linked for freaking 3 days, I don't see it. Not for no 450.
Man, nigga, time look. Little Spoon, no. Little Spoon, no. Look at Zuma. Yes, a fact, sir. It's liquid hurricane. I ain't gonna say hurricane, heron, but liquid hurricane, because that's what they used to shoot up that hurricane. It's that extra hard drop them niggas used to get stuck on. So we used to have people that worked at the place I worked at, right, Resla, and they used to get caught all the time because, you know, like warehouses and shit, they be having them 10 people coming there from different services, right? So we be back there working. And then next thing you know, like the shift managers and all of them be coming through, doing little walkthroughs to whoever's on the lead that night, you know what I'm saying, over the whole thing, doing their little walkthrough, you know, how they do. Hey, how you doing? What you doing a good job? We've been watching you, you know. Nigga, they be catching people, finding them niggas on the spot. Nigga, them niggas over there then hit that liquid hurricane, then hit that heron, nigga, and got stuck on the plant. You hear me? I'm talking about stuck there, wrestling. You be like, bro, what's wrong with them niggas? They about to die. Nigga leaned over on the cause we used to have like different things where they have like the little I forgot what you call them, for conveyor belts, bro. Them niggas used to like that shit used to burn their shirts and shit. Nigga, they
on the belt,
bro. Like, cause they be leaning. So like if you had like stuff coming down the belt, you know what I'm saying? And we didn't have like the they had the one like we knew it was the old school kind. It wasn't an Amazon or nothing like that. These niggas had to get the one you could slide the belt on yourself, the rubber belt. It looked like a track that be on the bottom of a snowmobile.
Yeah, like an assembly line. I got you.
Yeah. And bro, them niggas used to get they motherfucking me shirts and shit caught in that motherfucker, drag their ass, throw them against the floor and shit. Or better yet, they'll be leaning so hard because they stuck on that liquid hurricane that it'll just start smoking. Because you know, if you just let that shit just keep on rubbing against that fabric, and you got on the little orange vest, and then you got on another thick ass hoodie or something, oh bro, that hoe gonna start smoking. These niggas be patting themselves. Next thing you know, them niggas fired. They on them drugs.
That is crazy.
$450. That's sad. That's what we're doing out here now, people. These youngers drinking 450.
And they saying it's worth it.
Do
Now
you
he was
think
like
that's
doing
a
that Zell.
do you think that's a social ladder type of concept to show people that you can afford a 450? Is it a part of the clout game that you see
Oh,
out
it's
here?
it's absolutely, but to me, it's also a fool game. I'm sorry, I don't see a flex in that. Something, especially something that can easily get like you mess it up, you drop it, it spill, whatever. Oh no, 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 no. Accidents happen all the time.
Hey, John the Baptist question for you and Wrestler. Since Wrestling already answered that one, I want you to piggyback up off. Do you think she's proud of that cup, or that 450 cup that she got in the hand? Well, I don't know.
I was listening, trying to catch up, but just what I heard just thus far, I'm just gonna have to just go with my gut instinct and say I can't see no cup worth 450. I don't care what's in that cup, what that cup made of, but that's just my partial understanding with the conversation, though.
Okay, so basically, I'm asking you: is the way that she presented that she flaunting that she got a $450 cup?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think that means? Do you think it's social clout? What do you think it means?
You know what? I think it means she's stupid.
Okay, so oh.
I don't know what you think. I mean, I can't see nothing popular about it. I mean, social clout. I don't see none of that. I just see stupidity.
Well, you don't look at it like a new pair of shoes. You don't look at it like a Gucci purse, a Gucci sweater, Louis Vuitton this, Louis Vuitton that. You
Yeah,
don't look at it that way.
keep those.
No, I don't look at it that way. I don't think that's smart either.
I mean, because you can look, so you can always go and get you probably find you some cheaper stuff than that. Wherever she bought this from, obviously, nigga, she spent a lot of money, so she up here bragging about a $450 cup, and I almost spilled it. Like, who care about you almost spilling the full nigga? You should have just pulled the deuce in there, but you want to put all that in there, so that's on you. That's just like me telling somebody, well, you don't gotta, you can look nice in Walmart clothes. You don't have to go to the expensive places these celebrities go to and look nice. You can literally go to Walmart and get dressed.
Well, but we go back to this whole thing, OG. The people who got it, the people who really out there, they ain't wearing all that shit. They're not buying 450 cups. They looking average, passing by everyday people in the street. Nobody know they walking past millionaires.
What she is doing what poor people do. People who actually live that lifestyle, they're not bragging. It's just their lifestyle. It's just part of their everyday floss. It's part of what they do. It's just their everyday wake up. That's how they move. People who experience stuff like this for the first time, that's what we do. We want to show, like, look what I'm doing. You know why? Because we never did this before. That's why I'm saying this is just stupid. You're trying to floss. You're trying to be something that you're really not.
I mean, not for none. There are people out there who they only make 450 in a week.
Yeah, but what if this person is using that as a way to, let me see, because let me say it like this. The way I look at it is, you got people in this world who do stuff like this because they can afford most of the time, most of the stuff they do because of whatever lifestyle they live. I don't know what they're doing, but most of them can afford it. So when they flaunt this type of stuff, it's the people who can't afford it who will go in and out and go and get this stuff. So like this woman right here, we don't know what type of money she making. She might be on some podcast type shit and getting a good deal and making a little money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
$450 might not be nothing to that pocket, but I see where you're coming from when you're thinking like a regular person who going out, they make this. You rather buy this $450 to look good, but you can't pay your rent or your lights are off because your lights is off because you rather spend $450 on the cup instead of go ahead and just paying that $200 some on that light bill.
That may be part of that. That's part of what. But then, let's say she makes let's say she makes $2 million a year. She can afford that $40-$50 cup, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not gonna hurt her. But let's say she just started making $2 million a year, and she just now can afford this cup. What she is doing, she's showing that she come from new money. Because I give a simple example. I had Wagyu steak for the first couple times in my life for the past 2 times this year.
Oh shit.
Because it was a new experience to me. I couldn't wait to share with other folks. Somebody who eat Wagyu steak all the time, like, what are you doing? We eat this every day.
I get it. Hey, I agree with you on that. I see what you're saying with it.
Well, let me ask you this, OG.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say even if she spent $450 for that cup and it's nothing to her, is that really a rich person's drug?
No, but again, like I said, I can't talk on what somebody else does. I can say it's stupid, which we all can say is stupid, but to this person, again, it might be worth the money that they work for. You know what I'm saying? They might not be able, but when it comes to like John was saying, when it comes to that when it comes to a certain point, then I understand it's just like it's no reason to, because you don't really have the means to do it. But if you had the means to do it, I mean, like shit, you really can't stop. No, I'm just looking at the influence on what you put on other people.
Do what you want to do with your money. That's cool. But the question was like, is that a flex? To me, no. Because the great example that you gave was like the Louis bag or whatever. Like that still lasts longer.
That's a fact.
And with the Louis bags, once you purchase it, from my understanding, don't they keep value or gain value?
Depends.
I don't know. I'm asking. I was under the assumption they did.
That's what old Sharp said. Sharp said
it
him 2 or 3 up.
Yeah, it depends on which area of the line it is. Not just any old bag that you could get. Like there are vintage ones. There are like things like that. They may go up, but they do depreciate. It just depends on which value is it, which condition, of course, and what, like I said, which area of the line it is.
Well, that goes to show how much I know about fashion. I don't know nothing about fashion because I don't wear that. I don't know nothing about that kind of stuff. But I was under the assumption that some things you can buy, they may be very, very expensive. They may retain value, even gain value. If that's the case, okay, I can see you purchasing if you just want to experience something just for the experience, okay, I can see you doing it. But just understand when we do it, like what she's doing right now, we all have done it in some sort of way. I've even said I just did it. But just realize you're actually telling people what you really do every day when you do it. And you talking about this is a drug? Yeah, you really stupid.
Nigga Zuma said the purple is the most expensive. Yeah, hey, she got it.
Maybe.
She ain't playing no games with it. She dripped down with everything. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, she making sure it don't tilt or nothing. Probably got a lot of ice in it too. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh no, if I'm going to spend that kind of money, there's no way he's going to be no damn ice in my drink.
That's what I'm saying. See, if you know about the lean, though, then you'll know that you're gonna have ice in it. And what she not realizing is, that's why I said what I said when it first began, because most of the time you don't mix lean in the cup. You mix it in the bottle because you need surface area to shake it and make sure you get this syrup to, you know what I'm saying, combined with the liquid. So you usually pour out a little bit out your 2 liter or whatever bottle you're using, and then you pour that in there. But she's saying that cup is worth $250. So most people just don't pour their lean straight into the cup and try to mix it because it won't mix all the lean and go to the bottom. So what you do is,
okay, my bad. Go ahead.
So what you do is you just shake it up. You pour it in the 2 liter bottle and you shake it up. And you get it real shaken up where it all combines, and then you fill your cup up with ice and you pour it on top of ice because it goes down smooth. It tastes real good with ice. So
are we talking about a high-end scissor?
That's what she's drinking. She's drinking lean.
That's what that is. That's a
Yeah.
so lean and scissor is the same thing. Okay, I just want to make sure. Is that the same
John,
thing?
you are so good. This nigga, yes, sir. Yeah, this
Okay, I'm
nigga
just
so
making sure.
old.
I'm
Yeah.
you know I'm old, bro. I'm
Sipping
saying.
on that scissor. Scissor. Yeah, nigga, she's drinking on that lean.
Yeah, this is now that I know what we're really talking about. Yeah, this is stupid. Ain't no cloud in this at all. No, this is stupid.
Oh my god, this nigga crazy, dog.
You got to say something. You got to say that 1990 lingo. Back. You got to go back a little bit. 90 2000
No,
lingo.
sir. No, sir. John, you and I are not far in age, sir.
He said, scissor, purple drink, yes, ninja. Nigga John, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You be killing me, bro. Like, this nigga John crazy.
I mean, again, if that's you got the kind of money you want to spend it, I mean, cool. But Jesus Christ, man, it doesn't tell me that you are a savvy person when it comes to business.
Yeah.
If you see somebody with that cup in their hand every day, and that's that purple, knowing how much that motherfucker pay for that cup is $4.50, would you say that motherfucker is doing something? You think people look at them like, oh, they got some money?
Some might. To me, I'm trying to keep my distance.
No, I get that.
I'm thinking you wasted money. I'm
I'm
thinking you
thinking
squandering
that
your
too.
money. I'm thinking you probably blowing your wealth away. Your opportunities to build wealth. That's what I'm thinking. If you drinking
Well,
it
this is
every
also
day,
why I agree with you, John, when you kind of said it's new money.
That's a lot of money though.
It is.
Let me calculate that up real quick, y'all. I ain't gonna try to do
That
it.
is a lot of money.
I'm not
But
gonna lie
I'm
to
also
you.
thinking about it in terms of what
so
we spend,
500 times
rather what
7.
we waste
That's
versus what we
$3,500. That's
invest.
$35 a week.
$35 a week.
Wait, what?
3,500. 3,500. 5 times 7 is 35.
Okay, I see where you're going with it. I see you, smart ass John. Yeah, that's a lot of motherfuckers.
That is.
That's a lot of motherfucking money a week.
Mm-hmm.
On a cup.
On a cup.
Just the cup.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that custom lean cup would be crazy.
I mean, think about it. You said a week, right? You said it was 3,500. So we're talking about what? 180, close to 180, a little over 180 a year on a cup.
No, Tracy. We don't know how many what she got. You know what I'm saying? I think that she's talking about she had a bottle and she just mixed up some, and every time she pour a cup, she's pouring $4.50 because it gotta be. That's what I'm. Because like I was saying, you don't just pour that shit into a cup and stir that shit up. That's just stupid. It's not like a cocktail. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even with some cocktails, you notice they put them in the cylinder and shake it above their shoulder, or shake it to the side, because they're trying to get everything mixed together. So I don't see her doing nothing like this. So if I was like, that's crazy to say.
Listen, OG, you know more than I do. I didn't go no bartending school for no damn lean.
Oh yeah, shit. I mean, I'm just looking at what you say. You know what I'm saying? It's been on videos. You know what I'm saying? You know, nigga used to just indulge every now and then back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So, but it was way cheaper than what it is right now. That shit.
I'm pretty sure that's the truth.
Nobody better be spending that much money. Ain't nobody. Yeah, you must got rapper money. You must be making what, 40, between 20,000 a show or something like that. See, people who go out and be doing like 20,000 a show, 45 shows in a year. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
So, I wouldn't trip on them buying some stuff like that.
What you think? Y'all know more about who she is. No, what level of okay. Do you know what type of money she make at all? Or you don't?
Nope. I just seen a short where motherfucker said 450 a cup. I say, what the fuck? And I thought about it and I said, oh yeah, she tripping.
So let's say I'm gonna make some assumptions here, right? And I'm gonna couple the back. I'm gonna let y'all know I'm making assumptions. Let's say she is a new rapper. I'm just gonna project her to be a new rapper. Let's say she's making somebody. People are making off her $30 million a show. By the time she get her cut, I'm making these numbers up. She's probably making I'm gonna give her 5,000 to 10,000 a show.
Well, it'll be more than 5 for sure.
Anything in 30, anything in the millions like that. Maybe like something like you want to get 30, you're gonna do like a 200,000. 200,000, maybe right. Three, because you're gonna get 10% of that. And if you get the door and shit like that, stuff like that. So
you gotta pay off everybody else.
You gotta make sure everything gets paid off and shit like that. So yeah, you're right. So even if she was making that type of money, she 30,000. She in there.
Okay, so that's that. So you saying 30,000 a show, right? What you saying to come out about 30,000 a show?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. So now she's just getting. Let's say she's just getting started. She ain't made the money that Jay-Z done made, or that Kanye done made, or she ain't on that level yet, right?
No, right. Sir.
Correct. So now those individuals got a net worth that'll make them into billionaires.
Yes.
The moves that she's making right now, spending money on this cup. Do you think her lifestyle could let her get to what Jay-Z is at?
Okay, wait. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. Let's just say she knew in the game, she's just not getting started her money, right? Kanye was already know to blow his money on shit too. Louis, chains, all he was known to splurge as well. And he still turned out to be a person in the billions now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jay-Z was known to buy jewelry, ice, all that shit.
You know, one thing we do agree with, John. Well, several things we agree with. It's a bad business decision. You're definitely not going to save any money. So everything that you're saying on that part is correct. Only thing I'm saying is if you making, even if she got to spend 35 and she making, I don't know, $10,000 gross total with everything that she's doing, because I'm still adding another thing. He probably gonna make about 5,000 a show. So that's not gonna be enough to, you know what I'm saying? Maybe 2,000 a show or something like that. Just starting off, if you trying to come up and you got a little buzz, you ain't making like you said with Jay-Z now making, but you making some money. So yeah, if you use that and whatever else you're doing, if you don't save those resources, no, you'll never make it. But if you do continue to grow and your money steady go up, then like I say, that's why I think they do that shit, bro, because it's really nothing to their pockets. It don't seem like it'll hurt. It don't seem like it's hurting them, because that's the only thing they focused on is doing the drug and rapping.
Yeah, and that type of stuff is like people. It's like when you first start making money. I think, I'm not gonna say everybody does this, but I think it's a common thing. When you first start making money, you want to spend it. And then when you spend it, you're not really thinking about, okay, how I'm investing for my future. You think this money gonna last all the time, but you fail to realize that this is a short window to make this money. Because you, especially in this day and time, fast come and fast go quick.
That's a fact.
And so now she's spending $3,500 a week, and she's doing it. Let's say she's doing this on a $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 level. You gonna be hot like that next year? I don't think so. You come in and go too quick.
And all that money you didn't waste it on that shit.
To me, that's just, I don't see how you flossing at all. I think you just showing how stupid you are, because you can't even calculate, you can't even figure out how long your career gonna last. You're not looking at who came before you and how fast they came in and went out. Y'all know more about rap game than I do, because I didn't really pay attention to it in years. But you remember that Superman dance everybody was doing? What was that dude's name that did that Superman?
Soldier Boy.
Soldier Boy. Where that dude at now? I don't hear nothing about him like I did then. I'm not. He still may be in the game, but I don't hear about it like I used to.
he ain't in the game like that, but he in the game. I can tell you that much.
Okay. So you saying he's one of the smart ones in the game? Then okay, I give you that then.
Yeah, I guess you could say that nigga that made a video game. I don't know how much money he made on them. He
still
big.
moving. They just not hot no more. I mean, not for nothing. People still out there talking about Ja Rule and Ashanti still out there doing tours, but they not hot.
Yeah, they not hot, but they still make a little. I say a little money. I mean, shit, depending on what the tickets is, they make a little money. I mean, I ain't gonna say a little money. That's a lot of money. Because
they're not making nearly as much as they did when they was up and doing tours.
Yeah, when you talk about like people like Beyonce and Taylor Swift and all them motherfuckers, Jay-Z and doing big orders, yeah, I'm talking about like people who doing residence, like people in Las Vegas. What them tickets be? About what? $70?
Yeah, it could be. Maybe a little more.
Yeah, and if they about $70, and you talk about you got 500 to, so we talking about like a little area. We ain't talking about nothing like no stadium or nothing like that.
Right.
I don't think they still doing stadiums, but I think they can still do a 300 to 500 room. That's a little money.
It's a little money, but it ain't enough money to be flossing on $3,500 a weekend on drinks.
No, yes, it is.
No, I'm saying this on her level, where she's at right now. And I'm just assuming her level. I really don't know her at all. I'm just gonna say that she's brand new to the game, and I think this is just stupid.
I can agree with that.
All right,
yeah,
I agree with that.
Oh,
he said, "Oh." All right.
Yeah.
I don't really know what's about to happen.
Yeah, we're gonna have to end up looking some shit up. We're gonna have to look some of this shit up because I don't know what the hell they talking about. But
all right, let's find out. Let me show volumes up.
Vaccine is you receive the vaccine if you do not quarantine yourself for 4 weeks and somebody sleeps in the same bed as you, you share clothes with somebody, they touch the injection site where you had this, you can actually spread smallpox to a non-vaccinated person, but also cause them death. So there's a whole laundry list of things that come with this. So say you have a population of people, right, and they're getting this vaccine, they're pushing this vaccine. How many people are going to wait 4 weeks in quarantine for 4 weeks when we get this? Probably not many, right? Like if people have to work or do whatever, it's not feasible to lock yourself inside your house after a vaccination for 4 weeks.
Right.
So what's the most scary thing to me about the whole, what we're lovingly calling Mpox now, what's really interesting about this vaccine is you receive the vaccine if you do not quarantine.
So the shot that they're talking about, the ACAM 200 shot, is a shot that's for monkeypox. For what I know, and a little bit of information that I do know about, got put up about it. It basically was passed by the FDA in like 2007, for what I'm looking at here. And but she said you got to quarantine for 4 weeks. I didn't see anything like that. No, actually, I am seeing it says precautions. Precautions says that it's carefully managed and up to. No. So if you manage to somehow deal with it, like I guess if you get it, they have precautions. It says from the vaccination site, it must be carefully managed until the scab falls off, which takes about 2 to 4 weeks to prevent the spread of the virus. So technically, yeah, you do gotta quarantine.
The niggas walking around here letting the scabs fall off.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no.
Rolling in the bed with people. Still going to work, touching people.
With this shit all on your body. See, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. Do you think they pushing this up on us?
Oh shit! I don't know. I guess the question is, how big of an outbreak is it turning out to be here in the U.S.? You think they're gonna turn this into the next lockdown?
Shit, I told you if they did, I'm gonna be happy. That's just more money for me. With the root
I mean, keep
shit.
in mind the side effects that you can get from the actual shot is bad.
Yeah, Mayo, I think it's supposed to be monkeypox.
Yeah, it's monkeypox. It says common side effects from the injection site is pain, itchy, rash, lymph node pain, flu-like symptoms.
You know anything about this 8-cam 200?
See, the military was giving this to people a long time ago because it was a suspected chemical or biological weapon, and it did not turn out well.
Well, it sound about right, Mayo. They say you can't quarantine yourself and wait until your goddamn bump fall off. What?
Dude,
and it take 4 weeks.
When they did the military with smallpox vaccine, which is pretty much the precursor to this monkeypox vaccine. The first people who got it were the ones who were in country, right? And because that shit spread like wildfire because of the living conditions, you know, you got 5 shower stalls for 100 dudes. And every one of those 100 fucking dudes got that shot. You know, people who had like I still got my original scars from back when everybody got the smallpox vaccine when I was a kid. You know, we didn't have much of a reaction to it. But dude, I saw like baseball size bumps on some people. And they in the shower, bumping into the wall, squeezing pus all over the place. They was doing the laundry, but it was all cold water laundry. And they overstuffing the machines. So whatever leaked out on your t-shirt goes to every other t-shirt in the batch. I watched them medevac several people covered in those bumps, man. Because they started scratching it and then go scratch someplace else where there's an open.
Hello, it's me, Loyal Scott.
You know,
how you doing, Scott?
Go scratch somewhere else where there's an open fucking sore, or scratch their eye.
I'm from Scotland.
Congratulations.
Can you all hear me? Because I'm first time on YouTube now. I'm 56 years old. I'm a grandfather. And I wanted to wish you all a very nice day. How are you all doing?
Doing all right.
I wanted to talk to you about a man called Puff Daddy. Have you heard about him? Did you hear about a man called Puff Daddy?
Yeah, we know about him.
Yeah, I've got something to tell you about Puff Daddy. So about 10 years ago, I went to one of Puff Daddy's parties. I was invited and I flew on a private jet to New York. Can you all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Now, currently, I've been in rehab for 5 years because I used to be a Wall Street banker. I lived in New York for 15 years. I now live in Scotland. So anyway, 10 years ago, I flew out on a private jet to New York and I went to the house of Puff Daddy. And there were a lot of people wearing white. In the dress code, it said you have to wear white. Before that, I went to downtown New York and brought lots of things that were white. Even my shoes were white. Guess who was actually there? A lady I met called Cassie Ventura. She was present there. Anyway, I proceeded to give the my jacket to the butler who was there. The butler asked me for my telephone. Said, you're not allowed telephones here. So I said, fine, here's my telephone. At least my wife will not be calling me night and day. I can get some peace and quiet, right? Are you all listening to me? Because it's all gone very quiet all of a sudden.
No, you good. We listening to you. We checking out the story.
Now, I want you to just hold on to your seats, because what I am going to tell you, right, is going to blow your mind. When I say it's going to blow your mind, you're not going to be able to believe what's happened, what I saw with my own two eyes, right? Firstly, there was a lady called Veronica. Her full name's Veronica Velasquez, right? Apparently she was from Puerto Rico. That's what she told me. Anyway, she guided me down to a sofa. I sat down and she offered me a beverage. I said, what's in the beverage? She said, don't worry about what's in the beverage. You'll enjoy it. Have a drink of it, right? So Veronica, anyway, guess what she's... Out of nowhere, she started sitting on my lap. And, you know, I'm a big guy, right? I'm 6'3". She sat on my lap and she said, hello, Papi. How are you, Papi? I said, listen, I'm not your paps. I'm not your father. She said, no, apparently Papi is a word in Puerto Rico that they use to talk about how they're fond of someone. I don't know whether that's true or not. But then she started touching my chest, right? Obviously, I had no tie on at the moment. I was wearing a shirt. You could see a few flickers of my hair coming out of the shirt. She started rubbing the hair on my chest, right? Anyway, this drink was very tasty. It was a hint of pomegranate and a hint of lime. I proceeded finishing consuming my beverage, and Veronica started dancing in front of me. She said, look, upstairs, that's where all the guests are, but you need to sign this non-disclosure form. I said, why do I need to sign a non-disclosure form to come onto a party? I've never been to a party where they make you sign things. I don't understand. So anyway, I read the document. It was a 5-page document. Basically said, right, if you reveal anything in this document, in this party, you'll be sued. So I said, no problem. I signed the document. And then as soon as hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We hear you.
Right. Do you want me to carry on the story or not?
Nah,
Do you want me to carry on?
I ain't tripping, bro. I mean, we was talking about this. Do you know anything about the ACAM 200?
Listen, I'm telling you about Puff Daddy's party, and you're telling me about all this nonsense, right?
Wait. Hold on. So you think the idea of people who can actually get part of this vaccine, this issue, is you think that
right,
Puff Daddy is more important?
About? I'm talking about a party that I attended at Puff Daddy's house, right?
Puff Daddy, this party of Puff Daddy was more important?
Do you not understand that what I'm about to tell you is going to blow your mind? And this YouTube channel is going to go crazy. People are going to ask you for interviews.
All right, bedazzle us.
Do you want me to carry on or not?
Yeah, if you want to, go ahead. Go finish the story. Just let us know what part is the good part.
Right. The part I think you're referring to is the part where there's a lot of intercourse. Is that the part that you're referring to as the good part? Is that the bit you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
Tell your story.
Right. Guess what? I can if you let me share my screen, right? I can play a video right now. Because I had an undercover phone. I was recording everything. So do you
With your
want to see
phone?
it right now?
You was recording with your phone?
I had. Remember, they took their phone off me, right? Do you remember? I told you.
Okay.
I went to the toilet, right? I had an undercover phone. Do you want to see the video footage or not?
No, sir. No, sir.
There's Matt Damon on it. Ben Affleck's on it, right? Do you know a person called? Do you know a person called? What's his face? Raekwon. Have you heard of Raekwon?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, I have
Raekwon.
heard.
Could you put it in the
I'll
back
tell you
chat?
who else was there. Missy Elliott was there. It's all on the video. But I've blurred out all the naughty bits, right? But you can see the video, right? If you want to.
Could you put it in the back chat?
We're good. We're good. Not that
That's fine.
curious.
If you don't want to see it, no problem. That's fine. It's up to you.
Take your word for it.
That's fine. No problem. I guess I'll leave you all to it then if you don't want to hear the end of the story.
Well, hearing it is not the same thing as seeing it. So if you're gonna tell us about the story, it's good. We don't need to see the video.
Well, listen, the story gets. If you want to hear the story, it gets really, really graphic. It's really graphic.
Well, if you're a really good storyteller, let us hear it.
Well, do you like my storytelling so far?
Yes.
Yeah, we letting you cook.
You enjoy my story?
Yes.
Do you like my Scottish accent or not?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Right. Everyone says I sound like Groundskeeper Willie, but that's a fictitious character from Simpsons. We actually don't speak like Groundskeeper Willie. Anyway, guess who was accompanying me? Who was actually right next to me? Do you know a guy called Matt LeBlanc? Do you remember a guy called Matt LeBlanc?
Name sounds familiar.
Sounds familiar.
The guy from Friends.
That's right. Yeah, he does Top Gear. He used to do Top Gear. Yeah, he did Friends. He played a character called Joey. Do you remember that? Joey from Friends.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was at the party, right? He said to me, right, listen, my name's Scotty. My actual name's Scotty. He said, Scotty, listen, do you want a little bit of this, right? I said, what do you mean a little bit of what? He winked at me and he said, listen, you do know, right, it's snowing. Wink, wink. I said, listen, I've come to you in the middle of summer in New York. What do you mean it's snowing? And then he started sniffing with his nostril like that. And then I realized he was trying to proposition me with some unknown substance, right?
Key bumps.
Apparently in America, they call it bumping.
Yeah, key bumps.
Right. So he said, right, follow me. Anyway, there was we went inside a room, right? And there was a female lady laid down on a couch, right? And she had nothing on, right? And he proceeded to sprinkle some dust on her bottom. I was lying in disbelief. I was just watching it, right? Sheer, utter disbelief. And he sniffed it off her buttock, right? Her bum. And then he was like, far out, right? Oh, hello, this is crazy. That's what he was saying, right? In an American accent. Sorry, my American accent's not very good. So he sprinkled some more dust on the other cheek. And he said, Scotty, go on, son. Scotty, go ahead, right? So I said, what do you want me to do? He goes, well, sniff it, bump it, bump, exactly the word you used, bump off her bottom, right? Bump off her bottom, right? So I did as he told me because he's a big actor. He's in Friends, so I trusted him. Are you all listening to my story so far?
We're listening. Sniffing right off the bottom.
Right. Anyway, one thing I actually made a mistake, right? Because he sprinkled it too close to the crack.
Ooh.
Now I got surprised.
I bet.
Because it smelled like doo-doo. So I said to Joey from Friends, Matt LeBlanc, right? I said, I don't like this. It doesn't actually smell very nice.
What? That's the shit, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. So I said, listen, you just told me to sniff off this female's bottom, and I've inhaled some doo-doo. I said to him, right, what do I do now? He said, don't worry. He passed me a bottle. In the bottle, it was Puff Daddy's drink. You know, Puff Daddy's got his own drink. Anyway, he goes, have a drink of this, right? It will settle the smell down. I said, listen, I don't understand why you made me. Why couldn't you just sprinkle it away from her crack? Why are you laughing now? I started giggling. You know how Joey giggles in Friends?
Yeah, some real crack, though. Yeah.
Right, so I was a bit confused. Now I was feeling rather dizzy. And I said, listen, Joey, I kept calling him Joey. He said, no, call me Matt, right? I said, listen, Joey, I'm feeling rather dizzy now. He said, why are you feeling dizzy, right? You should not be feeling dizzy. And then there's a guy called, have you heard of a guy called Skepta? Hello?
Scatter?
Skepta. He's from the UK.
Okay.
And there was a guy called, have you heard of a guy called David Beckham?
Yeah.
Right, he was there. And have you heard of a guy called Beckham Odell Jr.?
Sure.
He was there.
Wait,
as well.
which was the part where it was gonna blow our minds? Which part was that?
Right, I'm coming to that bit right now. If you actually let me carry on with my story and don't rudely interrupt.
Well, I mean, we have a lot of segments. We have other things we want to do as well. So we want you to land the plane a little bit.
Sorry.
You want me to land the plane? Right.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'll come back and I'll tell you part 2. I need a girl part 2 later on. You want me to come back later on?
Since I'm the granny in the room, I call bullshit.
I beg your pardon. How could you say something like that? I even offered to show you the video.
They said throw it in the back. If you throw it in the back chat, we gotta make sure we look at it before we put it.
Exactly. Listen, I'm not here to ban your channel or anything.
Yeah, just throw it in the back.
I'm here for a worldwide exclusive.
Yeah, throw it in the back. And if it's legit, bro, we'll you know what I'm saying, we'll figure out something, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's gotta go up for review. Yeah, it's gotta go for review.
I can't just
I want to say something right.
Play something like that.
All the rights belong to me of the video.
Well,
I hear you, but at the same time, this is a platform for YouTube. They own everything.
I understand that, but I've got copyright of the video.
Not over the company.
My cousin owns YouTube. You do know that, don't you?
Who's your cousin? Who's your cousin?
Yeah, that I'm done with that. Done with that. Yeah, that was enough.
What?
TV
Man, we're
coming through with the block game. Appreciate you. Yeah, time
dude,
out.
we're doing key bumps off of ass crack and shit, man. What the
Let
fuck,
me run through
man?
here. Let me run through these real quick, man, because y'all was in the chat going crazy.
Yeah, y'all were cooking in the chat. Yo, my finger was on that trigger.
Hey, bro, y'all was cooking in the chat. I'm proud of y'all.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run. I'm running through them, bro. Y'all was cooking over there in the chat, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
I was waiting for the chick to fart. I was waiting for the chick to fart.
Man, say.
Oh no, you were the only one feeding into that story.
Yeah, I was trying to edge them off, bro.
Yeah,
Come
no
on.
idea. OG communicating to the back. I'm communicating through the chat. Like, nah, I got you.
Kill Locksmith. Kill Locksmith. Oh, God.
Hey, say, man.
Yo, I was trying to give him key bumps, man, but he wasn't trying to take him, man. Shit.
Oh, I heard as much as I could hear. I'm sorry, guys.
No, you're good. We were monitoring the whole thing because I was trying to figure out if this was going to be a good moment. I had my finger on the trigger. Like I said, OG talking to the back chat. I'm talking to the actual chat. Like, yeah, we listen. We good.
Oh yeah,
we
man.
got
Look, I got a way of all that, man. I got one chat I can throw in here all the time. It'll block everything from the bottom. So if it comes to a part where we don't know who a person coming up, I'm letting you know right now. The people you will see at the top is always going to be me and Resla. It's either going to be Locksmith, John the Baptist, Mama. All us is always going to be at the top. If you come in new, you will not be pushed to the top, just in case if something like that do happen. We have a button we can click that'll cover all that up, and you would just sit down there and you can show anything you want to show. But just know one thing: you over here on the drop by discussions, everything is saved on Rumble, and they don't give a damn over it. So if you want to be stupid and put yourself out there like that, thank you for the views, because I'm gonna rack up on your ass.
Yeah, if you want to bring videos and stuff, just bring it to the back chat, man, so they can review it, because they ain't trying to get no strikes and shit.
I don't care who owns the rights.
You're right.
Once it's in cyberspace, it's everybody's.
I mean,
that's the sad truth. It don't belong to anybody anymore.
Yeah, and he was talking about a time before Friends.
But keep in mind, he was ready to share. He says he doesn't worry about anyone bombing anyone's channel, but at the same time, he said it was his first time up. First time ever doing this.
Yeah, never been on YouTube before. Can
Never
you
been
hear
on
me?
YouTube before.
Yeah.
Well, why pick here? Why pick here? I'm just curious. You guys ever see
Because
him anywhere?
Because we're up at night.
Okay.
And we're doing a live with an open panel.
Yeah.
So what was his name?
I don't even know.
Loyal Scott.
Yeah.
Scotty.
I'm pretty sure he gonna come back in some other form, which is gonna be cool with me anyway. Because like I say, when he come up there, we gonna pop this right there, pop, and you won't even see him. You know what I'm saying? So we be good. Don't even worry about it. We can go ahead and rock into the next one, sir. That was fun while it lasted, bro.
Yeah, I'm just dying in the back. Like, okay.
Look, I let Hey, when I seen Locksmith come up, I said, "Oh shit, it's about to go."
Yeah, I was waiting for you,
Locksmith. This nigga Locksmith about to go off on this nigga. I'm gonna have to sit here and tell him, "Calm down, playboy. It ain't even that."
Yo, I was trying to. I wanted to see what he had to say, man. I just wanted to fuck with him, but I am curious.
I was a little worried he was going to throw some risque bullshit video.
That's what I was waiting.
There.
Yeah, I was waiting.
We was ready.
He was about to bounce on and off the panel about 10 fucking times because everybody had their finger on the trigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry, folks. You know, for those of you guys who want to come in like that, listen, we're born. Some of us might have been born at night, not last night, folks. We know what the hell happens out here. Oh, I'm not gonna get your channel banned. Why would you think that if it's your first time? Interesting. All right.
Wonder,
Anyway, let's.
wonder if he's going to go over to Night's channel now and say the same thing.
Well, if I assume Knight is just smart enough as well.
And he was just Nidus was just in the chat. If he's still in the chat and he's still checking us out, appreciate you, brother. Don't let him come over and do you. And matter of fact, you know what? Yeah, let him go over to the Nidus channel because Nidus gonna tear his ass up. Nidus gonna fuck him up. That's what's gonna happen. He gonna go over the thing. He gonna do that shit, and Nidus gonna go buck wild on that nigga. This gonna go be off the chain.
All right. So here we got an interview. And let's just check it out to see exactly some of the things that's gonna be said. This is gonna be a crazy one.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh,
I'm doing
shit.
great. I'm doing great. What's your name?
Cheyenne,
Nice to meet you, Cheyenne. So where you from?
South Philly,
South Philly? Okay, okay, okay. And how old are you?
29.
Okay, you're young. You're young.
Got the itchy foot.
What brings you out here to Camden, New Jersey?
My addiction,
I'll itch it. Come on, girl.
What's your addiction?
heroin, and crack cocaine.
How long have you been addicted to these substances?
7 years.
7 years? No, it's a fight. Do you have any kids or anything?
I got 3.
You have 3 kids?
3?
Yeah, 2 boys, 1 girl.
How old?
12, 11, and 2.
Oh, okay, okay. And you missed them. How is it out here? How's life out here?
I guess it's life, right?
Yeah. Well, like, what do you do on a day-to-day basis?
Drugs.
And how do you acquire drugs?
Wait, how do I get it?
Yeah.
I prostitute.
How much do you make prostituting?
A day?
Mm-hmm.
I was like 600 to 700.
$600 to $700 a day?
Yeah.
Oh, bullshit.
Are you homeless out here? Do you have a place to go? Okay, okay.
She want them titties to come out.
Now, do you find time to reach out to your kids?
He paused this real quick.
No. And where does all your money go to?
Now, John the Baptist was just up here talking about $450 a day a cup, right? We was all just going through that. This motherfucker said 700 to 800 a day.
That ain't high dollar pussy right there, man.
That ain't what I'm.
Bitch be lucky I give her a 5, man, for real. And that's some change too. I gotta get rid of my change.
You ain't see her strutting on her positions and showing it off.
You know that shit just itching. That's itching to come out, man.
She ready to drop right there.
The lies people tell themselves, dog. But okay. I mean, let's go with the logic. Okay, I'm cool with it.
All of it? What was your life like before drugs?
I had my own apartment, cars.
You had everything going for yourself?
She had long days.
And what started your drug addiction?
I had bilateral nephritis to my kidneys.
Say that again?
I had bilateral nephritis to my kidneys.
Oh.
So I started on perks.
Started on perks. You was getting prescribed at a hospital.
Hey, that's that rapper. That's the rapper drug that Percocet.
How hard has it been dealing with drug addiction?
My boy Zuma say he can save him.
Very hard.
Zoomer, you can't save shit, motherfucker.
Well, how do you survive?
Like this. Yes.
Where do you see
She's opening her chest every chance she can get.
Who knows? Probably dead.
Let them
Trying to
puppies
get a new
out.
client.
Do you have any clean time?
Let them puppies out.
3.5
Mm-hmm.
3.5 years?
So
out of the 7 years you've been doing drugs, you have 3.5 years.
No, sir. You need to stop.
Oh, you can do it again.
Might have boil for nipples.
No, sir. I don't even want to know.
If you was to get clean, what would be the first thing you would do?
We do.
Yeah, you gotta wait
When's the
4
last
weeks
time you
until them things fall off.
2 years ago.
That's 4 weeks, sir. We're talking
What
about
was
today.
some hobbies you would do during your clean time?
Hobbies. I draw. I write poems.
Okay.
Oh, she wants to suck on something.
You see yourself getting clean again?
But after locksmith, you said you got a 5.
I only got 5, man. You got 2?
I ain't got shit for that.
Now, when's the last time you got high?
Like 5 minutes ago.
How often do you get high? A day.
Every second of the day.
Every second of the day.
Whenever I got it.
Right. It's easy for you to obtain money out here.
Yeah. I'm a girl, of course.
We're good with you, Stephen Hall.
Do you
appreciate
like
you, brother?
Do?
No. It's degrading. I belittle myself.
This nigga be balling, kicking it, bro. You in the chat cutting up tonight.
Now, after you get clean, you have any like goals? Do you want to obtain anything in life?
Yeah, I want to start. I have a certificate in cosmetology. I want to open a business.
Okay, you can do hair. All right. Okay. That's what's up.
Pinkerton, it is bad.
What's the craziest thing you've seen out here in Camden, New Jersey?
I stay to myself. I don't see nothing.
Stay to yourself. Yeah, I feel you. Have you ever been attacked on a date or anything?
Yeah.
And how did it go?
He killed me. I had to get revived.
Huh?
The date. I was dead. They had to revive me. They tied a rope around my neck and connected to my feet. And every time I would nod out, they cut the oxygen off of my brain. And then so I
Wait, what?
my breaths collapsed and I stopped breathing.
They brought you back to life. They resuscitated you. Right. Now, with all you've been through, do you fear death?
No, she does not.
No, sir.
What was your childhood like? Like
I've
your
been on my own
upbringing?
since I was 13.
Say that again.
I've been on my own since I was 13.
13.
And how long have you been out here on the streets of Camden?
7 years.
How can you describe Camden?
Dirty.
You said dirty?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing special about this place?
No. Nothing at all.
Is there anything that makes you happy in this world?
No.
Drugs.
Nothing?
That's a fact.
I don't got them. So no.
That's a lie.
When do you plan on seeing your kids again?
Wait.
I know I'm gonna be clean.
He literally just asked the question, is anything to make her happy life? She said no. You thought asking her about the kids is gonna help?
Nope.
She answered you. Nothing. Not even them kids.
She said she's been doing this shit for 7 years, but she's got a 2-year-old, a 13-year-old, and how old?
I don't even know if she remember. That's crazy. And she been on her own to 13? Okay. You need to get better on this question.
It's not fair. They didn't ask to be brought here.
Aren't you tired of doing
Of course I am.
all this stuff?
Of course I am.
What's the craziest thing you've done out here? Obtain your drugs.
I don't want to talk about that.
She's good. She don't need soap or deodorant.
Do you see change for Camden?
It could happen. It probably not.
Now, do you have regulars on the?
Yes.
You see on the regular? Okay.
Damn, what
Are
are you
any of these
doing?
men strange or weird?
Yeah, I don't even, bro. That's
They're all weird.
It's just,
She dancing. She ain't even got a pole.
well, she said she did the drugs like 5 minutes ago.
Consider them that, no?
We asked her that when the last time you did
Just
drugs.
lonely
She
men.
said like 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
So
Now,
Get ready to kick
what do
in.
you want for your kids?
yeah, that's a fact.
What they have, a better life.
Better life? And what you're going through? You don't want them to see this.
Right.
Crazy stuff out here.
That's why they're
Going
not
back
my
to
cousin.
camp even more.
Now, do you inject or do you smoke?
Inject.
Look at her arm and just read the room, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's them.
Do you
What was it? The
do you
shoe
seek
now?
medical
No.
attention on your arms at all?
No. That's from the dope. It eats your skin. That's crocodile. Or crocodile, whatever the fuck.
I'd like to thank you for your time.
Thank you.
You've been a wonderful interviewee. All Time Media be praying for you.
He said praying or paying for her.
Paying.
I thought, no, there we go. This nigga locks me up.
It sounded like he said paying.
Oh, he paying all right.
Mama, did he say praying or did he say paying?
He said
I thought
praying with an R.
That's what I
But
heard. Too.
typically he asked for Cash App, right? He didn't ask her that time, so I'm saying paying.
No, that's not the same guy. It wasn't the same guy. He
Yeah,
talking about Atlanta.
Yeah.
He talking about Atlanta. I wasn't even gonna go there. There's one on there right now that's pushing. Them numbers is getting strong. But I think she lying about the whole thing that she was talking about. So I wasn't even gonna play it. I was gonna wait till it got
You gotta
up.
watch out for them now because they all know that he got the juice. So
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, John.
How you doing there, John?
Doing good. It's good to be back.
I see you dipped off. You dipped off. You didn't want to be part of that after Diddy special that was going on earlier.
I couldn't deal with that no more. It took everything I had not to cut that guy out. But that was y'all platform, so I let it ride.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad you didn't, sir. Ain't you a man of God, sir? Ain't you the one up here with the heart, sir? You the one always telling, yeah, John.
What
Don't do yourself like that, little leg Baptist. You stay the way you, you stay the way you is, bro. Be the only person up here like that.
If you know John the Baptist did tell people off. I'll tell you that.
All right, so look, Tom said I wasn't gonna hold on before you play that one right there. I put one in the back for you. Play this one in the back, and then that way we can go ahead and get to the other ones. Because Tom said, "Yeah, I want to be playing, so I got to show both something. I got to show him this one too. I forgot about this one.
Okay,
it's only
so
like 9 minutes. The one I just put back there, yeah. Right. Play the one I just put in the bag.
I got you.
Appreciate you, brother. I thought I had it back there, Russ. That's my fault.
Nah, you good, man.
Slow.
You good. Let me make sure I just restart this one. All right. Oh, she falling out already. What the? Okay.
Routine, I got company.
Oh, I can't even see you.
You don't need to see me. You need to see my blood struggle. One thing. I got pissed off now. I can take people. Yeah, you owe your ass sometime you too.
Oh, that's old girl.
I don't care about her.
Nipple almost out. I almost see nipple.
No, because niggas get comfortable in a routine. They say routine is good. No, it's not good. Because what happens when you're used to eating Cheerios every day?
Churros.
The store don't sell Cheerios. You can't get Cheerios.
Oh,
How
I'm
you gonna
gonna say that one.
It's hard for you to readjust because
I'm
you're
gonna
in a
clip
routine.
both of these.
Who said routine was good?
You wrong for that.
I always heard it was bad.
That's not what they teach us as far as drugs.
Oh, okay.
Okay, as far as life, when we're in school, they say, when we're going to school, they say routine is good. That's what they teach us in school. Have a routine so you can be on time for classes. No, routine is bad because your body gets stuck on one thing. You're supposed to be able to adjust to anything. I ain't got no damn routine.
You ain't got no routine?
No.
So you don't do so every morning you get up.
I just do what I want to do. I ain't got mad. I just do what I want to do. Ain't no routine. Ain't nothing. If I feel like waking up and smacking somebody, I'm gonna smack them. If I feel like waking up and pray, I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna tell the truth. And there's a line about it. If I feel like waking up, taking a bath, I'm gonna take a bath. It just is. I don't have a routine.
Oh nah.
Cousin, go on somewhere, nigga. You in the way. But look.
You want to be seen?
Nah, he's trying to know something going on. Please don't come over here and embarrass me.
Who is that?
My cousin. Sometimes family get on your nerves. That's part of a routine. I don't want to see you every day because you're my family. Break that routine. You know what I mean? I'm doing an interview. You give me some money.
If you.
You give me some money.
You're doing a YouTube interview. Yeah. Go ahead.
Right. So, no.
Hey, I was gonna pitch anybody. I picked my camera down when you rolled by. I ain't want to know if you wanted in it.
Nobody wanted to see.
Well, come on, ride over it. Now you're fucking.
This is how you want to be, but I'm gonna say the Jew. This is how you want to be when you get older. You want to be able to get what you desire. But if you set yourself in a routine of not having anything, you're not gonna have it. So you want to be able to have something like that. If you want a flashy car, get a flashy car. But this ain't the truth. This ain't how you just get. Yeah, let me tell you something. Shit hard. You know what I'm saying?
Tell you that.
And I want to talk to basically the
backwards,
young
mama.
kids and the teenagers. Don't set yourself
I'm
on a
glad
routine.
it ain't
Everybody say
crotchless.
give it 7:30 is a routine. No, because once you get comfortable in something, you don't know how to maneuver.
What if they gotta go to school?
Understand this. I understand being on time. There's a difference between a routine and being on time. You want me to give them brush my teeth every time. What if I ain't got no toothbrush? Then what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be frustrated. I'm gonna forget everything. Routine is not good. Now, being on time is good. It's okay. I get up at 7:30. I got to be school.
What about certain routines? What if somebody wake up every morning and say, "Man, I'm gonna wake up every morning and I'm gonna work out at 6 o'clock"?
No. So what if you wake up every morning and one day your stomach hurt? You can't work out.
Then you can't work out.
Then your body used to working out though. What you gonna do? Your body's used to this same routine.
Rest, let my body heal up.
Your body's gonna react different. See, everything reacts different when you're used to a routine. If I'm used to exercising every morning and boom, my stomach hurt came. My body's gonna still push me to do that. Same thing as drugs, the same thing as anything else. Wherever you set yourself into a routine, it's gonna continue to want that same routine. Be flexible. Okay. Today,
So is she saying she live life in chaos?
7:35, 7:36. Try to teach yourself early, so when you get older, you won't be.
Your personal trainer.
Hey, what, John?
Is she saying that she live life in chaos?
No, she's saying the opposite. She said she lives life in freedom. She does what she wants. She's at peace. She just do what she wants. She's card man. Whatever, I do what I want.
She a personal trainer, man. Look at her. Yeah.
She training something. I don't know what's going on with her.
I'm waiting for them titties to pop out. Go ahead.
Jesus.
It's the same thing in life. When you start a routine, it's a set thing. I don't want to be saying it's the same thing in life. I want to be able to do different things. I want to be able to get me a car. I want to be able to go to college. I want to be able to work. But if you set yourself on a school schedule, when you got to go to college and work and go to school, you're not going to be able to do it because you're just used to going to school. You got to be able to do multitask. That's where multitask come in. Routine interference with multitask. Why? Because you're set on one thing. You multitasking, you're doing many different things. But if you got a routine, you're stuck on one thing. So when I graduated high school, I'm stuck on one level. But I can't do multiple things because I'm stuck on a routine
she don't like laws and rules.
Wait. If you stuck on one level in high school, you only went through one grade in high school. There are different levels in high school. Jesus.
What she's telling you is she don't like structure. She don't like laws and rules. She want to do what she want to do, when she want to do it, how she want to do it. This is chaos. This is pure chaos.
A woman knows what she wants. A woman knows what she wants, right?
No, she don't know what she wants. That's what she's telling you. She don't know. No, she's telling you she don't know what she wants.
Sir. She's literally said she know what she wants. That's why she do what she wants. She said it herself.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. I guess you're right. She does. She knows she wants chaos. That's what she's saying.
Chaos wants her.
Oh,
and she's got it. She's got a lifestyle full of chaos. And I know you're right now. Your name is Chaos.
So you don't think a person can have a routine of doing multiple things at a time every day?
How? Okay, let me see something. You got multiple things in a routine, but the routine is still, it's not what you want. We don't take the routine.
I agree with you. I agree with you to a certain extent. I mean, saying I think there's healthy routines and unhealthy routines.
It's not, because anything I can have is there a healthy drug? Okay, say for instance.
Yes.
I want to stop smoking cigarettes, but my body has been in a routine for 37 years of smoking a cigarette at 7 o'clock.
That'd be unhealthy routine.
So I have, boom. I eat pork chops.
I got routine going to church every Sunday.
Okay, come on. I eat pork chops.
Is that a healthy routine?
When you set a routine, I go to church every Sunday at 9 o'clock. Say per se. But this Sunday happens, I lose my shoe. Now I'm frustrated. Now I'm late for church. Now I don't even want to go to church because this is my routine.
What if you go to church every now and then? It wasn't a routine to go every Sunday at 9 o'clock. You go whenever you feel like it. But you lost your shoe, and you're still gonna be upset.
You lost your shoe, but you won't be as pressed to meet that time schedule.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Cinderella.
If I lose my slip and I go to church anytime
Or
I want to, okay, I'm
Spinderella.
gonna find them and get to church. But if I'm pressed at 10 o'clock being there and it's now 10:35 and I still can't find my shoe, I'm not gonna go at all.
So that'd be unnecessary stress.
Unnecessary stress. Routine is
Because you so in a habit of getting there at 10:30. If you miss too many, you get stopped by too many stoplights, you're gonna be frustrated because you're gonna get there 5 minutes late.
And you're gonna be frustrated in church and not want to hear, or you're not gonna go. That's why routine, it's not healthy, unhealthy. Routine is bad, period. Because if I'm used to going to work at 11 o'clock, 11:40 coming, I still can't find my uniform, I'm not going. But if you used to work, you know, your flexible hours, you could be like, well, dang, I got a little leeway.
Do she pay more? Do she pay rent anywhere?
In your life, you need to be able to do multitask things. Routine is a set thing.
She got it made.
Life on one thing.
So what like
I
me
say the
myself,
way
right?
she talking seems like she got it made.
Thank you for
Sunday after
doing
the
that.
last football game,
Uh-huh.
I got a routine of sitting down at my desk,
Today.
getting my laptop, and try to write down the things I'm gonna do throughout the week, so I won't forget them. So I got a routine of every Sunday, programming in my notes in my computer of things I gotta do on certain days throughout the week. So if I'm gonna be, so you telling me it's not good for me to sit down every Sunday and plan my week?
You gotta lie.
Because something might happen throughout the week that made me change it.
Plan. Say you say I wanna wash my car.
You say he out of line?
I wanna iron my clothes.
Yeah,
I
I'm
also
talking
wanna
about that
be a
nigga
cook.
beat baller and Zoom in the
Now
chat.
something interferes with either of them things.
He
it's
said we gonna
throw
save
you
it.
off
He said she
your
talking to
mental.
and
So I
then
should-
Zoom
so I
said
should- I
if we
shouldn't plan it out?
they don't need the Lord will.
Because I planned to get a job so many times.
She give me MC life vibes.
I just do it spontaneous. I get a job.
So I shouldn't have no routine to plan my life.
Don't plan your life because you don't know. You better go to your son's scared you to your son's football game and your car break down. So now I got a plan to catch a cab. Okay, now this cab is taking too long. Now I'm just not gonna go. Anything can mess up your routine, and when you mess up your routine, your body and your mind reacts negatively.
How
to
do you
it.
tell people that
Because
you
it's
quit
not
in life without
positive.
telling you
That's
quit in
why I'm
life?
just gonna call cabs on me, man, I'm just not gonna go. It's negativity in routines.
So what should a person do?
Huh?
Nah,
So what
I
should a
don't
person
know.
do?
You gotta tell me, John. I don't know.
She telling you right now.
Well, she kind of did. She said she had a whole lot of planning, but no commitments.
She telling you right now she quit in life. She telling you right now she quit in life without telling you she quit in life. She said, I just don't try no more.
She did a shit ton of planning. She can't commit to a damn thing. She literally said, I go to church every day, every Sunday at 9, but then she said she show up there when she feel like it. Which one is it? What's good, Resto?
Yeah, like I know why she homeless. Cause you got on the routine, you gotta pay your rent. And she don't like that routine. You're like, hey, I
Well,
went down to homeless for her.
She got family. I don't even know she really homeless.
No, she don't like her. No, she said routine is seeing your family every day. She don't want to see her family every day.
Hey.
She said
be,
that.
Fluid as water.
Yeah,
don't have no shape.
Don't have
no. Just be flexible.
Be flexible. I'm not gonna plan this. I'm not gonna have. I'm just gonna basically live life day by day as it comes to me.
So why do people say a person that fails to plan is planning to fail?
A person that what you say? Again?
A person that a person that fails to plan.
Oh, a person
is failing to plan.
No, it's not true.
It's planning to fail.
Oh,
how many times have you seen
that
business
wig is on the inside.
plan a business? That's okay. A person that plans a business meeting. Say if something.
Hey, bro. Hey, who you talking to, bro?
She's an executive now.
Oh, you better be.
This bitch hired.
Well, okay, you know what? I ain't got time. A person that plans a business meeting. Have you ever noticed that I was getting frustrated because things go wrong? When my boss put coffee on his suit, he's gonna be late, and we gotta reschedule and all this. It's mostly rescheduling. Why? Because something comes up. You're not.
Where do you find these videos at?
When you live day by day, if something happens, you can deal with it.
God,
more
where do you find
than
these?
anything. You know.
Not getting back.
So to all you kids
You gotta listen, John. Listen, sir.
This is making my head hurt.
I'm gonna pass my test.
She cooking, John. She cooking.
And let God.
Yeah, she cooking.
That's right.
What
That's
is she cooking? Is the problem? I think she cooking crack or
That's
meth
all right.
or something.
No, sir. No, she didn't say she was taking any crack or anything.
Hey, she not a cook.
And this whole video, we just got through watching this video, bro. And not one time did you say, hey, you said for the 2 times that you told us to stop it and ask us a question. But yeah, come on now. She said a lot. 9
Yeah,
minutes,
she said a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
She said she quit a lot. That's what she said.
She didn't. No, she didn't say she quit. She said she didn't feel like doing it. It's a different.
No. She told you she quit. She told you without telling you that she quits a lot.
No, sir. No, I listened to what she said. She said she just didn't feel like doing this. She just said, "Oh well, I changed my mind."
Yeah. That's what that means. You're right. You're right, Resla. Yeah.
You found a different opportunity, all right?
Yeah, she did.
$5 opportunity.
Okay.
And she couldn't even have this man on the other side of the camera teach her a basic tenet that those who fail to plan, or rather those who fail to plan. Now he got me screwing it all up, listening to his dumb ass. I'm sitting there like, oh, he got it all wrong.
Even her bra support to quit. I don't know what we're doing here.
The reference he's trying to make is those who fail to plan to fail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everything about the lady to quit. Even that wig to quit. Even that wig to quit.
I got it out. Yeah, I got it. I was just listening to his ass and his voice popped in my head. It screwed me up. Listening to his dumb ass.
I'm gonna be making shorts to that nigga. You goddamn lying to me.
Yo.
Yeah, real shit, bro. There you boy. Not today.
All right.
Yeah, where you find these videos at, bro? I swear you be finding some videos.
Check this one out right here. Now, this is one I know we probably gonna have a little conversation on, so y'all enjoy it.
Audrey, when I was 16 years old, your grandmother took you from me and gave you the Angela. And you know what they did? They shipped me off. And they would never let me come back because, oh no, if Tony come back, she's going to tell Audrey, I'm your real mother, okay? All these years, don't sister me. My real mother. You keep it secret. But an omission is a lie as well. You're in on this. I'm not doing this no more, okay? You're my daughter. You're my
Mama
real
looks
daughter.
like a dude.
You're my real daughter, Angela. Right now, you want to do my real daughter. Angela was just there to take care of you. They took you from me when I was 16.
Oh, you
16 years old.
You guys knew about
That RuPaul sister.
Listen, we are not going to do this here. We are not going to do this here. None of my sisters. Oh, yes, we are. No, wait, we going to tell her. Baby, I don't care. Baby. You know you're not about that life.
Oh, shit. Take that flip flop off.
Nobody want about that life, man.
I was 16 years
old.
Now, this is what happened. This is what happens, folks, when the mother comes back. Usually this was a thing of shame and they never get told. But this is when they said, no, I'm coming back. I'm going to claim you.
Is that taking responsibility?
This is a grown ass woman, but sure, why not? Why the hell not?
Sure, it's not RuPaul sister.
This nigga crazy.
She said it been forever. She trying to do the whole I got locked up, like the Count of Monte Cristo. I was sent away for so long, but I came back now, and I'm claiming you.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm seeing a common theme. Women in chaos right now.
Okay. Grandma gonna fuck her up though.
How you say chaos, John? One literally says she lives life by her own accord, and this one is taking responsibility.
Responsibility, nigga. You hear me? He heard it. He know what you're talking about. He see it all the time. He called it out last week, didn't he?
She said, "I don't care that you're a grown woman now. I'm here to let you know I'm your mama."
I listen. You see, you be thinking I don't be listening, huh?
She said they stole you from me.
That's what it is. John don't think I be listening to what he be saying. See, this is the same thing John was talking about. See,
did you not see what this woman said? She said, wait, y'all all knew about this?
This dysfunction right here, John.
Yeah, that's what this is. Yeah.
You can hear it all in
Yeah.
the voice, can you?
Yeah, I hear it.
See, what I see right now, John, was this woman clearing up a conspiracy against her.
No, what I see is grandmama did something stupid, the mama did something stupid, and now the daughter finna do something stupid. I'm just
No,
gonna see
no,
what the
no,
daughter
no.
gonna
The
do.
daughter got. She said she was sent away. She said she was sent away. That's conspiring against her.
Yeah,
All
no,
because she was a young, pregnant teen, and she said, "I found you, and I'm here to clean the mess up."
yeah, but she did something stupid the way she came back though.
What?
No, sir. When you receive
Yes,
the
sir.
news, how you
Yes,
receive
sir.
the news, sir.
What? Explain, John, please.
Explain?
Yeah, explain.
And she did it in front of the pastor. She called them all out. She said, "Tell them on the mountain."
The way she came back, we think that's how you handle business.
How you supposed to do it, John? Explain.
Not chaotic. I can promise you that.
Wait, do you honestly believe that they were going to allow this woman to pull this
Yeah, no
woman
shit,
to
John.
explain all that, or she had to get it out when she had to get it out? Because they
She
were
had
like,
to get it out.
"That's on the scene. We need to move
No,
her."
you can sit down. You can bring everybody, sit down, have a conversation, and share what happened, and say
Where the
share what
grandma
you
worked.
Sir, you want to negotiate with your conspirators?
No, I didn't say negotiate. What I'm saying is you sit down. You
How
have
do
a
you get to the table? You gotta bring a negotiation.
Hold on. First of all, they was already sitting down, so all you gotta do is sit down and just have a conversation, and then organized conversation.
There was nobody sitting, sir. They were all trying to get her the hell up out of there.
Grandma looked like she needed to sit back down.
I think they were sitting down at first at one point in the video.
No, sir. She was standing the entire time. The only person who was down low was the alleged daughter.
Okay, so that would be the granddaughter.
No, that's her daughter.
Yeah, no, I'm saying no. Yeah, correct. But I'm saying we would say the granddaughter, the light skinned lady right there is the mother, right? We got the hand up in the air.
RuPaul.
That's the mother. Correct. Okay, I'm just assuming it's a lady. Anyway, though, and then the grandmother who actually jumped up and started the big guy was trying to separate them, right?
The guy who was trying to separate him was just the pastor.
Yeah, correct. That was a big guy, but who is he separating the mama from?
Is the pastor the father?
Hold on, Locksmith.
I don't know if that was like either her mother or I don't know if that was her aunt. I don't know. I mean, we can go through it again. It's no problem.
Yeah, cool. I was trying to say because somebody jumped up.
It's
Your
Whitney.
grandmother took you from me and gave you the Angela. And you know what they did? They shit me off. And they would never let me come back because, oh no, if Tony come back, she's going to tell Audrey, I'm your real mother, okay? All these years, don't sister me. My real mother. You keep it secret. But an omission is a lie as well. You're in on this. I'm not doing this no more, okay? You're my daughter. You're my real daughter. You're my real daughter, Angela. Right now, you want to do my real daughter. Angela was just there to take care of you. They took you from me when I was 16.
Oh, you
16 years old.
You guys knew about this?
All of them, and they kept it from you. We are not going to do this here.
That lady right there. Where'd she come from? She was sitting down.
She was sitting down. Yes.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. The heavy set lady that popped up around the corner and walked trying to jump in the face. So what I'm saying, I don't know. Hold on, Locksmith. Don't do this right now. Hold on one second. So when that lady jumped up, what I'm saying is the woman we call the mother right now, she could have had that same conversation in a calmer, relaxed tone. Because what's going to happen is the way she's talking right now, she's going to make people already excited because they don't want to hear they don't want the message to come out anyway.
Sir,
so
do you
it's up to
believe
her.
calm or not? They were going. You believe that if she came in calm, they were going to allow her to give the message? You think they were going to allow her to break that secret?
Fuck them.
I mean, think about it, John. This is a grown woman. The woman that we're looking at right now, this is a grown woman. If they didn't bother to explain it to her when she's an adult, when were they ever going to break that news? Come on, you know these families keep that shit to the grave.
Which is why I'm saying, okay, look, because the only person who's really going to destroy is that little girl. Well, I'm going to say little girl.
She ain't no little girl.
Correct. I gotta say this, but the granddaughter of the daughter is gonna be the one that's really traumatized by this information. So when you deliver this, hold on. I know this is your show, but give me a second. When you give this news to her, you already hear the question she's already starting to ask. Y'all knew this all along? Which means she's traumatized. Which means you cannot do this. You cannot do
This is
this
the
in a
point I'm
chaotic.
making, John.
Go ahead.
At what stage at her life that she received this news that she's not going to be traumatized? It doesn't matter if it was then, it doesn't matter if it was later, it doesn't matter if it was calmer. She still would have been in shock. The information,
Okay,
is the
which
information.
is why I'm saying when you break this type of news, it need to be in a controlled environment because it's not going to be pleasant. It need to be a controlled environment.
Sir, you can't wait. No matter how they deliver the news to her, they can't control how she's going to react to it, which is what? Being distraught.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Locksmith. What you trying to get in, Locksmith? I'll cut you off a
What
couple
I was
times.
gonna say is that family's been controlling this situation the entire fucking time. So what opportunity should this mother actually take? Take it while you can. And this is the time she took it while she can when her daughter's a fucking adult. No matter what stage of her life, like Resla was saying, it's gonna fuck her up for a little bit. But after it's all said and done, that's when the family needs to come together. Everybody needs to fucking come together. Sit down, have a for real fucking shit talk about shit. Get it all fucking out and fucking heal and love each other. That's what fucking needs to happen.
John, I got a question for you. I got a question for you, John. What do you think she's going to be more affected by? The fact that this woman who walked up to her is announcing that she is her mother after being basically ostracized and cast away, or the fact that for who knows how long in her life she was lied to in her face by the people that's most close to her. Which one do you think is going to hurt more?
The whole family.
The lie she was living for so long in her life, or or knowing that the person who was cast aside has finally found you and have to break you this news because she could have had a different life.
You're saying which one is going to hurt more? I think that you can't weigh that. I think they both going to hurt equally the same.
Cool. So if you can't weigh that, then there's no proper justifiable way for her to get that news.
Okay, so this is why I'm saying which is why I'm saying the way this is going down, I can tell. Okay, this is my biggest problem with these kind of type of conversations. When you see dysfunctional families, normally they're dysfunctional because either there is no man or there's a weak man that allowed this dysfunction to happen. And so what happens now, they're having this conversation and they brought this preacher along, which is I'm saying is a weak man.
Sir, you're stretching.
Almighty.
You're stretching.
Okay, either I'm stretching or you just don't understand what I'm saying.
No, because you're adding things in with no actual information. You don't because I've seen homes that have fathers in it that are in these spiritual homes. And
did you not hear what I just said?
You said no man in the house.
I say there's no man in the house or there's a weak man.
How do you know that? The families keep these traditions, whether the man is the head household or not. There are families that keep these traditions.
You can have a man in a house. Doesn't mean that he's a strong man. It could be a man in a house. Doesn't mean he's strong.
And what if it was his decision?
Which means it would still be a weak man. Weak men make weak.
How do you throw that out so lightly? Define weak if he decides to say that. You know what? As what we do.
Okay, so weak.
She's gonna get a better life. We're gonna raise this kid because why? We're not gonna have this be a burden.
Weak men. Okay, so one of the reason I laid this out the way I laid it out because weak men cause chaotic situations. Also, women cause chaotic situations. Naturally. Okay, so you ever heard the expression like I always say this wrong? Yin and yang. Yin and yang. I always mix them up. The Chinese.
We're a balance. Yes.
Okay. Correct. So basically, what happens is when you have things out of balance, you're either chaotic, and you need something to balance chaos out. Actually, what happens is they say the feminine nature is chaotic, and then you need masculine nature to balance it out. Well, what tends to always happen in these situations is it tends to be more chaotic, which is feminine nature. I'm not saying just women. I'm just saying it's feminine nature. It's to be chaotic. So whenever you see something that's out of balance, it's chaotic. That's just natural. It can be a man that's chaotic. It can be a man that's moving in the feminine nature. When those situations arrive, it's chaotic.
Could be a woman.
Correct. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Your thoughts, because I don't want John to feel like I'm the only one just being contentious.
OG smoking a blunt.
No, the
OG say
cool
he
I
get
really
OG.
was.
Caught you in the
Cough
lie.
again.
Caught you in the lie.
Look, so when it comes to it, coming from, but I'm more set on John's side, probably. Explain why not wrestle.
Explain why not what? Because you said you just on his side.
Yeah, because I feel like this was only problem I have with what he's saying, bro, is that he's for certain that this right here, by not having all the information, is what that is. And I give him the point. That's why I said I can agree with both of y'all. But you know what? You can't really just say that, because all situations don't start like that, John, with the man.
I agree.
So I see where Resla's coming from, bro. So I'm not going to sit here and say this is what that is. Now, again, it could have been a situation where he know this little girl ain't about nothing, and he's like, you know what, we got to do what we got to do. And as we grew up, we never, she just called her mama, she just called him daddy, and they just left it at that. So I seen situations like that. So I get where both y'all coming from, but until you said that, I was all the way aligned with you, because I don't believe that all these situations you see like that is because of weak man.
Okay, so let me go and clarify, because you actually said something that I tend to agree with. I don't have all the facts of the situation, and because I don't have all the facts of the situation, I can't say what I'm saying 100% guaranteed. What I do know about life is that there are signs and telltale that always seem to identify themselves. And what I'm paying attention is to the signs and details that I see common in these scenarios. I'm not saying
it's the language that you're using, because we're literally starting off by you even agreeing with OG and saying, for what the point I made is that we just don't know enough about the situation. But then the words that you use are common and often.
Yes,
which
means what I'm saying. Well, okay, I'm giving out what OG just said. OG actually said to me that I don't have all the information. And I'm saying to OG, yes, you're right. I don't have all the information. What I'm also saying, though, although I don't have the information, I've seen enough experiences to where I see telltale signs that while I feel confident enough to say what I'm going to say, even if I end up being wrong, I don't mind being wrong, because I'm still going to look at the telltale signs. And if it proves me wrong, then I just be wrong. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say what I'm going to say, and then let the facts prove me right or prove me wrong.
Yeah, I get that part.
I hear that part, but if this is the
That's
conversation,
all I'm saying.
This is a conversation that I know I've had with you, the same way I've had it with OG. But we don't know what we don't know, so I am not going to say, because even on my own anecdotal experience, this is the thing.
Well, so Resla, I get it if you don't want to do it. I'm not asking you to do it. I'm telling you, I feel confident in my skills of assessing things that I feel confident in my skills in the things that I see, that I'm gonna go out and say what I see, and I can live with the fact, because I'm man enough. I'm not saying that you're not, but I'm man enough.
Long amount of verbiage. Okay, go ahead.
I just want to make sure that that you don't think I'm taking that to you. I feel confident enough that my manhood, what I'm about to say or what I'm seeing, that I can live with the consequence of me living what I say. And so if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's all I'm saying. And I'm telling you, in this situation, what I'm saying in this situation is, I'm seeing too many telltale signs of a lot of feminine energy. I'm not saying all women. I'm just saying feminine, chaotic energy. That's all I'm saying.
All right. So what part of this? Let me just ask you, since this is from your experience in this. What part of this situation do you see as, quote, feminine energy, when literally the only people that you really see are those women who are arguing, right? Again, the guy who's there, the preacher, whatever. We don't know what role that he actually plays in all this. I'm not even going to go where Locksmith said, and maybe that's the father. We don't know anything. For all he knows, he's like, I just need to keep this to peace because I don't like families that are fighting, which is generally a position that people of authority tend to.
Are you asking me a question? Or are you making a? Are you asking me a question? Or are you making a statement?
I'm laying a statement, and then I'm going to ask you the question, right? Because we don't know what
it's a long statement with a long question that's gonna come behind.
You know why? Because you know why? I'm not generalizing. I'm not going to generalize, and I'm damn for sure not going to go on anecdotal experience, which is why I have to give everybody in that the benefit of the doubt. When you're talking about feminine energy, are you referring to only the women that are mainly in the video? Versus the other stuff that we do not see.
I'm not saying when I say, because I thought I said it earlier, but just in case I didn't say it clear enough, I say it again. I know sometimes I get excited. I got a country accent too, so I'm gonna go back and say it again. When I said feminine energy,
don't do that, sir. I got country folks. I understand you just fine. Don't.
So when I said this earlier, I said feminine energy doesn't mean that it's all women. I'm saying feminine energy is like chaotic, and we were talking about yin and yang balance. So whenever it's chaotic, normally that's feminine energy. So when you see a chaotic situation, you normally attribute that to being feminine energy. You need something to balance that out. Which would be
again in the small video. I don't disagree with you, John. I'm not disagreeing. But in this small video, there is nothing to actually present as quote being masculine. Correct. It's literally women that are going at each other. There's really no sense for anyone to be masculine.
Correct. Okay, in this video, correct. What you just said
very little about the situation.
No, actually, everything this video is showing us one thing: feminine, chaotic energy. Nothing in this video is showing that there's a masculine presence anywhere. Nothing in this video shows us masculine presence. Everything in this video shows us feminine, chaotic energy.
But you're claiming that the man is weak.
Hold on, stop. No, stop and listen to what I. Hold on, got to mighty boy. If you just stop and think about what I'm saying. Just stop and think about. Just stop and think about what I just said.
I heard you, bro.
Everything in this video. Everything in this video.
John, calm down. You get. We need you to settle in your masculinity, sir. Calm down. We're good.
Yeah, you're being a little feminine right now. You're being a little feminine.
Okay, for the fact that you don't understand what I just said, it's actually it was like, okay, even the man in this video right now.
What man?
Just one man. Singular, and he was trying to take control.
Hold on. Let me hear what Locksmith. What did you just say, Locksmith?
I said, what man other than the priest?
Correct. That's what I'm talking about. The preacher man in the video right now. The preacher man that's in the video. The only man that's there, right? Only man I see in the video anyway.
Yeah.
Correct. From the way this conversation is going, even why he let this conversation play out, it looks like, it sounds like, it appears to be feminine energy. He was never in control, which why I'm saying, even though it's a man in the situation, he allowed the feminine energy to take control of the situation.
How about this, John? Let's because again we're having this conversation with each other, Bob. Also, I always like to include the people who are also viewing this as well. Guys, give me your thoughts. Because does it look like the priest there was actually trying to take control of the situation? Because John says basically it's full of chaos, full of feminine energy, and therefore he wasn't taking control. When I saw him literally trying to calm a situation down and even grabbing another heifer from fighting another heifer, we're looking from different perspectives. What are your perspectives in the chat?
Let me address what you just said, and I'll let you take over. Let everybody take over. For the fact that he tried to stop them from fighting, I get the point that you're making. What I'm saying is he waited too long, and that's why the fight broke out. But then I'll let you take over that. But go ahead, though. Let everybody jump in.
He waited too long. There's this weird thing, and I'm not saying you say this, but this is weird thing. Like the moment he opens his mouth, the heavens are supposed to roar. There's supposed to be thunder, and everybody's supposed to stop in their place.
Amen.
I'll fall back because I done talked enough. I'll let everybody else get their point in.
I want to know what the chat is thinking, because apparently we see the idea of trying to control the situation on two different perspectives. So I want to know what the chat is thinking.
So
Y'all
I
got your
think
own perspectives. Tell us,
Chat
was the
get
preacher trying
live.
to take control of the situation, or what? Or was the preacher trying to take control of the situation, or was he? Or should he have been, quote, more aggressive to people that he probably doesn't even know really that well to say that he could put hands or just start going out of pocket? What level of control? What level of control should have been, quote, masculine enough?
Masculine energy. Masculine energy doesn't mean that you throw hands or that you just. No, that's not masculine energy.
Well, I'm not saying he's dropping bodies. I'm not saying that, John. But there's no way to say that he just because he opens his mouth that people are just going to turn around and just start respecting the conversation. The conversation and the tension was already hot while he was trying to calm somebody down. They already came in at 100. He was trying to calm them down, and then he had to turn around and divert his attention to somebody else who came through with 100. Him acting wild and acting crazy would have been looked at as feminine energy.
Okay, so which is one thing to understand. Okay, like for example, right, when you're dealing with a lot of feminine energy that is used to chaos and no structure and discipline.
Women.
Well, no, because it's not always women. It's not always women.
But there's only women right there.
No, hold on. Correct. It is only women. What I'm saying though, when you walk into a situation and there's always feminine energy, feminine chaotic energy. It can be men and women. What's going to take over is the thing that they're used to. That's feminine chaotic energy. So even when a man walks into the situation, he still can bring that same feminine energy into the conversation. And so therefore, because they're used to feminine energy, they respond with feminine energy. Even when it's a man does the exact same thing. Because he's used to because he himself is moving in feminine energy. So he allows the feminine energy stuff to kick off. But what happens though is what happens though is when the fight breaks out just now in this video, what he doesn't want to see is that he don't want to see these women get into a fight. So he will use his male body to break up the fight. But he still has feminine energy.
So keeping the peace is feminine energy. I mean, that's what I'm hearing all in a nutshell.
No, what I'm saying is he's using his male body, which means that he do have some semblance of like, okay, I know this shouldn't be happening.
Is he is he feminine energy or not? Because now you're saying semblance.
Yes. He has feminine energy in this situation.
He could be 100 years old. He could be 100 years old. He might have a health condition, man.
I don't care.
Screw that.
I don't care. I don't care how old he is.
Family. He's not like. Why should he be putting himself in that kind of? Come on.
True that. True that.
Hold on. Which now that part I agree with. That part I agree with you, Resla. Yeah. When no. Listen. Because you actually just go ahead. Say it again. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay. So if again, you think I'm gonna get my ass hurt over a squabble that really doesn't have anything to do with me? So by him being the peacekeeper, even to the point where he shouldn't even have needed to put himself literally in bodily harm to quote move somebody else away, being the quote the peacekeeper, it's feminine energy. This is why I say that we don't know enough.
I didn't say no. Listen, I'm not saying because you're trying to keep the peace that it's feminine energy. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. So if it sounds like I said that, then I said it wrong. Yes, correct. Because okay.
And you equated the weakness to feminine energy. I'm listening to you.
Yes. Okay, look. I'm saying the minister he's showing feminine energy. Now, what I'm saying is because he is a male body, there are sometimes, even when a man is in feminine energy, he's predominantly feminine energy, but there are some times where he will let masculine energy, like when that fight broke out, he used his male body, which has some masculine energy to it, to try to break up the fight. But he still leans more with feminine energy. And the reason why I know that is because, and I'm assuming, I'm telling you why. The reason why that I observed that's happening is because from the start of the conversation that we started watching, he was not using his masculine energy to bring order to the conversation.
John, let's just say how should have been using it, since apparently the way he started out by trying to calm the person down, that was not masculine enough. How should he have started it? Should he have been raising his voice?
Oh, I
No,
know
that's
shit,
not.
bitch.
No,
Bitch,
no, no,
stop all
no.
that bullshit. Get your ass over there. What the fuck you doing around
Normally,
here? Bitch, you gotta take.
normally.
What you want him to do?
Well, you talking. I'm sorry, my bad, mate. OG, what
No,
you
no, I'm
saying?
just messing with you, John. Go ahead.
Oh. So I grew up in a family just like this, right? So I've learned over the years is that whenever you have a conversation, and you know it's gonna be a tough conversation, one of the things I do is before I start a conversation, I write out a list of rules. I make everybody sit down at the table, and I read the list of the rules, and I say, this is gonna be the conversation. This is how the conversation is gonna go down, and these are gonna be things that we talk about.
Fuck
Now,
you.
in the list of the rules, in the list of the rules are the things that all the list of things, like when people are talking, like, first of all, generally, there's no over talking to other people. There is no if you have a question, write the question down and ask the question after the person stopped talking.
John.
So basically,
wait, Locksmith, wait, because I got a feeling we know where he's going. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So basically, all I'm saying is just keep it generic, just keep it simple, and I get off of it.
So
basically, what I'm saying is you just bring all you doing is just bringing structure to the conversation.
Cool,
And then when
John.
people get out of order, then I end the conversation and we everybody go home.
Here's the problem with that. You have a presupposition of believing that you already knew what was going to happen in that moment. This man had no idea what was taking place. It was a spur of the moment.
And which is why I'm saying
plans.
Correct. Yes, because when you know, okay, masculine order.
You're connecting the dots looking backwards. This man was in the spur of the moment. How the hell was he going to sit there and have a whole pre-play plan and everybody's going to sit at the table because we need to hash out the situation? He knew nothing about what was going on. Nothing.
Okay, so now you're making assumptions too now, right now, because you're saying that he knew nothing about what was going on, and you don't know that either.
I can tell you this much: he did not know
no,
that heifer was.
No. You hold on, locksmith. You get that right now.
John. Without, and if you want to run it back, we can run it back. Here's what I can tell you: looking at the video, he did not know that this one was gonna come up and stir that bullshit. Spur of the moment.
Okay, what I'm saying to you is you're making an assumption too.
No. I'm telling you based on what I see in the video. I'm not making shit up.
No, correct. Okay, so look, you're watching the video too, right? Like I'm watching the video, and I made an assumption.
Anything else?
Say that again.
I have not inferred anything else. I'm keeping to what I said. I don't know enough.
Correct, and I'm saying to you, listen. I'm acknowledging from the get go that I'm willing to make more assumptions than anybody else on this panel right now. I'm acknowledging that. What I'm saying to you though is that you also made some assumptions about that guy that he didn't know. And you don't know that he don't know.
Did he know that this woman was gonna walk in here and start spurging out with this other woman?
I don't know if he knew or didn't know. I don't know if I can't prove that he did or did not. I can only make assumptions like you can only make assumptions.
Can I go?
Okay, so to the panel who watched the same video I did it seem like that man knew what was gonna take place?
Can I go?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I mean, yeah.
Because we can rock the video back one more time. One more again.
All right. So, John, you're saying the family meetings, you gather everybody up and you set rules and boundaries. Nobody's going to overtalk. Dude, you've been over-talking, man. You know what? We all love you. We really do. But damn, I've been whole 5-10 minutes for this shit. So, old man, right? The priest, right? How do we know he ain't got some medical condition? I mean, you see him kind of wobbling over there. Maybe he got hemorrhoids or something, or he ain't got the strength or something. I don't know. Maybe Pops, Grandpa, is over there drinking some malt liquor and grilling. He trying to get his eat on, right? So the women obviously know what's the deal. Maybe Pops might think, oh shit, here we go. Fuck it. Let them girls go at it. Why not? I don't see any men in there that's being feminine. Not even a preacher. The preacher probably wants to get involved, but knows that grandmama is gonna whoop his ass because she about 5 times bigger than him. It's a sad situation. Everybody need to sit down. The truth is out now. Everybody need to hash that shit out, heal, and love each other. That's what really matters. With that little girl right there, who's now an adult, she's fucked up from it, and now she needs her family. That's what she needs.
I'll start it the same way how I started out earlier. There's no way that whatever information, whether it was looked at in a comment or sitting at a table, or whether it was brought on sporadically the way it was in this video, there's no way she wasn't going to experience trauma, because she also had to experience all of the betrayal that's happened all this time on two fronts.
Yep.
There is no good way for her to, quote, manage the situation. She's been lied to by the people that's most closest to her.
It's actually a better way to handle the situation. We just got to agree to disagree. There's always a better way.
Well, I can say this, look, to this point. And Mama, do you want to get her to say anything? She's still here with us.
Mama, you could cook.
Yeah.
I know you wet off enough daughters.
I'm still here.
You want to say anything on it?
These people stupid.
That's a fact.
What's good, Josh?
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, clicking buttons.
I know. We was clicking buttons up here too. John was hot. He was angry.
Well, to be fair, right? Like that'd be a really messed up situation to be in.
I agree.
I think everybody does.
Yeah, I don't think we was, like I said, I could see where he come from with that, and I can see both parts. Because like I say, on the part where how he see that's another thing. How he see that pastor by not taking that situation, he sees it differently, because it could have been. I kind of agree with John on that. It could have been handled a different way. It wasn't handled right, but I mean, you're dealing with somebody, bro, who's uncontrollable in the first place. So it wasn't nothing he really could do to stop her from saying what she was gonna say. She was gonna say that to that girl no matter what she was
determined. OG.
Yeah,
been long enough.
Like I say, but I can see both sides. I'm listening to what y'all saying. So as I sit back and listen, I'm thinking, well, okay, this is like Mama said, folks is crazy as shit. And then I'm looking at it's no control over nowhere. Everybody just on their own playing field, and maybe if the video was longer, we seen who was more interactive in the story and stuff like that, we can come up with a better synopsis or something. But from what I just seen, yeah, it's kind of both y'all ain't really just saying nothing wrong. I'm trying to see where y'all are getting confused at when y'all talk about this.
No,
I'm not.
Confusion.
So
there's no confusion. I will agree with John in basically saying that it's a chaotic situation, but I'm not going to turn around and denigrate that man for having to deal with something in the moment.
okay, so that's what I'm trying to say. You think so when you hear me talk, this is why I say Resla does this thing whenever I speak.
Oh,
he challenges. No. It's I get it, because it's like I'm not even saying disrespect at all. I know what you're doing. You're challenging me because you understand what I'm saying and where perspective I'm coming from. And I understand that. I only see the disrespect.
John. I agree with a lot of stuff that you say.
Correct. Which is why I'm saying, okay, if you just let me get this out for a second. I'm trying to explain to OG why what's actually going on. Resla is challenging me to see what I'm standing on, and I get that part. And I'm challenging him to let you know, like, I know you're challenging me, and I'm telling you this part is what I see. Now, I know that we come from different perspectives. My background is different than his background. And so he's actually challenging me, and I'm challenging him in these conversations. We've been doing this long enough. I figured it out what Resla's doing, what I'm doing. So what I'm saying to you, no, actually, I do, because I enjoyed. If I didn't, I wouldn't rock with you.
Like, because
If I didn't figure it out, if I didn't understand that, I wouldn't rock with you.
No,
So, but
I
so
don't
now,
challenge you on what you
no, I got.
John.
Hold on, I'm dealing with OG right now. Cause OG asked a specific question. I'm trying to give an answer to the question they asked.
Go
So
for it.
now, when we're talking about that guy in the video, you throwing me off when you did that too. Now I'm thinking about something. Now I'm talking about something else. When I'm talking about that guy in the video, I think this is what Resla asked me just now. Confused the question. The guy in the video, I'm not saying that I'm not saying I'm disrespecting this guy. I'm just saying by what he's showing the room, what he's presenting in the video, what he is showing in that time. I'm looking at the energy, and I'm reading the energy. I'm not trying to disrespect him. I'm just saying what is happening. I'm calling what I see as it happens. If I'm watching a football game, sweep developing, I'm calling what I see happen when it happens. So that tall sweep, if I see that line shift to the left, and it's a tall sweep left, and I see that running back and that quarterback going to the left, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just calling what I see when I see it. If I guess the play right, I guess it right. If I guess it wrong, I guess it wrong. All I'm saying is, as a man, I'm good enough, comfortable enough in calling what I see, and I'm good with being wrong or right. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that phrase! I swear.
Yeah, I know he's gonna say that. Like I say, I can get it. So, Resla,
see, John thinks I just like to give him pushback for pushback because of his beliefs. It's not.
No. I don't think it's. I don't think it's just.
John,
go ahead.
Cooking. Let. I'm talking to OG.
Okay.
This thing is crazy. Y'all niggas.
Oh shit.
The thing is, I'm not really even challenging what like there are some times like I do look to what John is saying, and I question it because I want to know where his mind is ticking. But typically when I'm actually pushing back on John, it's not because of what he believes, it's how he says it. Because it comes off very matter of fact when the truth of the matter, there's so much nuance.
Correct.
That's the only part that it's not about what you said, it's just how you said it. Because it's important. Words are important. We can't allow people to just interpret what you're thinking. We have to be clear and cut.
I give you that.
That's all, OG.
I think you're right. I think I do speak matter of fact.
You definitely do, man.
Yeah, I know I do. I don't even deny that. Yeah. I think I do speak matter of fact. I think that's part I'm confident in doing.
Yeah, I remember saying, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I tell niggas all the time, these niggas weird. I'm like, y'all niggas weird. You can't say nothing about what you gonna do. You gonna hurt my feelings by telling me something different. I feel, nigga. I don't care how you feel. If I rock with you, I rock with you. If I don't like you, I don't like you. You know, just how I thought everybody supposed to be like that. But yeah, I was trying to figure out because, like I say, John, you threw me out there for a second. I was like, okay, I had to listen to what you were saying. Okay, and now I see where you're coming from. Then Resla broke it down. I'm like, okay, I see wordage.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, verbiage confuses people. That's the thing.
So
I have a concerning problem with the expectation. I guess the metric is that a reaction is predictable. I would highly doubt that to be untrue in a situation like this.
Yeah.
Just generally speaking, what would go through a mind's head or somebody's head? Imagine for 18 years. I don't know how old the girl is, but just imagine for 18 years you believed a thing, right? And now you find out that thing's not true. You would probably naturally feel like you've been deceived in some format or another, but then it just keeps going, right? Who knew that I didn't know, right? Like, okay, so like grandma knew. What about the pastor? What about friends, right? Like, who knew that I didn't know? Why wasn't I told before, right? It brings into question of who you can ever trust any point in your life. Like, it's probably the worst slap in the face you can possibly have. And in all parties, they're going to react quite differently. I bet you if you even took like a poll going through like 10 people, they're all going to give you different reactions.
Love humans for that, by the way.
So my question to you is then, Josh, is that Are people more different or people more alike?
So it depends on like the metric you're using for like alike and not alike. The answer is generally no. People are different in any metric that we use, but that's because the environments that we all operate in are different from each other.
That's correct. I mean, the simple way to put that, John, is like we may think that we're all alike, and we think a certain way because we live over in this nation, but people think differently because they're from somewhere else. Then we can also experience how they think because they're the people that visit our nation and say, well, I don't think I'm wrong because this is how we do it over there. People are different
Correct.
depending on where their circumstances are.
You don't
So
even
basi-
you
so
don't
so
even need
basically,
that. Well, no,
go
you don't
ahead.
even need that far of a geographical difference. You've got conjoined twins with completely polar opposite personality traits, right? Yet they've never been more than an inch away from the other person, right? So you would think that all of their inputs that have shaped and molded them to come up with reasonable conclusions, yet they're polar opposite. Huge number, huge stats on this, right? Like we pretend like we understand the inputs, we just don't.
So let me ask you another question. Maybe I think I'm asking the question the wrong way, but I'm going to get there eventually. Are people independent thought thinkers, or do we normally generally organize our thoughts from certain perspectives?
Illusion. We're pretty much indoctrinated on everything. The idea that we come up with our like own unique thoughts, kind of bullshit, right? We mostly mimic to a large degree. I wouldn't say everything, but to a large degree, at least 3/4 of the time, we mimic something from around us.
Like I said,
Correct.
circumstances. But how you
Correct.
see things is different from how I see things depending on where our location is, how our upbringings are.
I won't disagree with that, and I agree with that too. Which is why I say when you work this all the way down, you guys are way smarter than I am, so I just do it this way. When you work that concept all the way down to individuals, we are more alike than different. Which means I'm not saying that because you got two brothers grew up in the same house, they're going to respond to the stimuli the same exact way. No, they're going to respond differently. But I promise you, out of 10 people, if you took 10 people, you're going to find 2 or 3 that are similar.
Sure.
And that's all I'm saying. That's all. I'm sorry, I said it again.
No, I'm saying, but that doesn't speak to mass or average.
Yeah, that would still be a minority.
I would say, correct. It wouldn't say. Well, I don't know the exact number because I just put the numbers out of my butthole. I don't know the truth.
No, you're actually not. You're not wrong in the assessment of saying that you'll find at least 2 or 3, but that's still the minority.
Yeah. So, but the point I'm making though is that no one. We like to think that individuals that we're not like other people. And I'm going to say, living long enough and talk to enough people, I've never seen anybody that's really original. Is his mic going out or my mic or my headset going out? One or two.
No, well, the point I'll say to you, John, is that the human process and how we discern things are the same, but our perspectives change because of what our different outlook of the world looks like. That's the difference. How we think about things are the same, but our outlook is totally different. That's all on a situational basis.
And I promise you, even how you process how information input into you, how you process it, and then how it affects you in your change as you adapt to it. Even at every stage of it, you're not unique.
So there's a way to actually demonstrate this. So like we understand. Let's try this. You could basically take everybody on the panel, say the word red to each one of them, right? And then get like an HTML template and allow them pick out which color is red. And I guarantee you won't get the same answer from everybody. Probably not even by a majority.
That's what I agree with.
That's the concept of like when somebody describes a red apple, right? We know what an apple is, right? But the details within that apple are generally going to be very different from each other. That's what Resla's talking about when he talks about like the perception. Yes. And that, strangely enough, that color that we pick out has more to do with like a color pattern that we were shown when we were like real small before we even really could comprehend like what colors were.
My bad. That's
Like it's just like it's a really fucked up situation where we actually believe we perceive things similarly to like another person. That one little tiny thing, like say the color red, has such a large impact on the inputs on us that like affects all kinds of weird shit. Like just strange stuff that might probably doesn't even make sense. But the ending result is we're not going to react any different. And the concept of ideas, yeah, you're probably more right in the idea that, you know, we tend to mimic ideas. But like our interactions with each other, highly different.
I won't go down to far as you're breaking it way down to details, like as far as like if I see the color red, yes.
That's what the devil is, though.
Yeah. I got you, but yeah, at that point, I'm not even arguing that point. 'Cause that would be illogical for me to argue against that. It would be to think that we process every single thing. Does that? This is what I figured out about people, though. And I'm not saying everybody's the exact same. What I figured out, what I've learned about people, dealing with so many people over my lifetime, is that we are more alike than different. And so, therefore, if you spend enough time just looking, observing people, you can see how people handle good news, bad news, terrible news, death, whatever it may be. There's going to be some similar responses that you can counter predict. If you see enough bloodshed, enough people experiencing bloodshed, over time you begin to see how different people handle seeing bloodshed.
But what you said was very important there. Different people. Some people may be more accustomed. Some people may be more on like not everybody's good with blood. But everybody has seen blood.
Well, that's true. But the point I'm making though is that if you are an observant person, you begin to pick up on common things among people when they see bloodshed.
Agreed.
And so when you pick up on these common themes, you become more confident in predicting how people are going to respond to what they see, because you've done enough experimenting and seeing it in the situation that you become comfortable in making the predictions. Even if you're wrong in making the predictions, you become confident in what you're doing because you've seen enough of it and people respond to it.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
I agree with David on this, because there's those steps. Now, I should probably talk about this one day, but there's those steps as to how we look at things, the level 4, level 5, level 6, level 7, level 8 of how we perceive and how we look at people going down. I should probably talk about that at some point. But David, you got a great perspective on that one.
What is she saying? Because I can't see it.
Sonder.
Okay.
So the word Sonder captures this concept. It refers to the realization that each passerby is living a life as vivid and as complex as your own, with their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences.
So this is also why I kind of said it kind of depends on what metric you're using. So, example, the idea of like, oh, okay, we all see blood, right? Generally speaking, like some primal instinct's going to kick in, survivalism, right? You could predictably to about a 70% chance of a degree of accuracy be able to predict the outcome or result of a person's reaction, right? These are very basic and primal concepts that, yeah, okay, you're going to get predictability. But that's the thing, right? That's one of those things where it's very specific cases, or in this case, it's actually also a very vague claim, because you can almost have the same reaction across vast majority of the mammal kingdom. Like it's one of those things that's generally almost a truism to at least a large degree. You're still going to have like some weird offshoots off of it, right? So you can find likenesses if you're seeking those out. It just depends on what metric you're using. Just to be clear, psychology does not claim an accuracy higher than 70%. I don't know what sociology does, because that whole mob mentality thing still screws with my head a little bit. I don't even know how they make that same claim of 70% predictability.
Because it's all based exactly what I was saying before, all based on location, common beliefs, things like that.
Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. So you're already finding matching factors and putting them together, right?
That's correct. Both in particular structures, how people are raised, what people find as symmetry, the same way how you can say the same churches that they go to, like they can be of a specific belief, but if they all go to the same church and they all pick up that same doctrine and belief in that same church versus how they visit different churches, like it's all about groupthink.
I will go one step further. Okay, so Josh, you were saying something about sociology, and what other method you use? What
So psychology would be the
psychology.
Yeah, that
Okay.
would be the methodology I deal with, right? Sociology, I don't. I try to stay as far as I can away from it because I hate it.
That's funny because
Okay.
that's exactly where I try to learn more about.
So I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I don't know I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let me cut you off. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, my bad.
So what I attribute to I think I'm assuming what Resla thinks. I think one of the reasons why Resla challenged me because he said it because I speak so matter of fact. I think one of the reasons why I speak so matter of fact because I'm confident in the belief in my faith. My faith has taught me look at the world in a certain way that helps me see certain things. Now, because of my faith, I find so much confidence, which is why I speak so matter of fact, as Resla was saying, is why when I see certain things, I say what I see. Now, that's got me through my life to where, like, if I put a percentage on it, 70-80% of the time, I've called things right as I saw it.
John, I do have a question. When you're done, I have a question.
No, go ahead. Ask the question.
Could you use the word faith, right? But let's not conflate faith with perception. They're not the same thing. What you perceive through life is not necessarily faith. They're just the things that you've experienced. They're not the same thing.
Wait, wasn't John's I guess assessment is really like about the reaction, like an ought claim, like somebody ought have done something different?
Well, I mean, to claim, like I'll go back, not to start this all up, John, but the claim that men are weak based on what you've seen is not faith. That's just your own perception based on experience.
Oh,
That's not
okay,
faith.
yeah.
Okay, so now y'all get too technical for me, but I'll try my best to keep up with the conversation. Yes, I said looking at how.
I'm sorry, OG. Like we're this is getting boring. We're dragging it out.
No, you good, bro. Because look, what I'm getting out of it is one thing that I did catch. I already knew before you even said it, and you really didn't have to say it because you kind of it's in your demeanor. It's your faith, bro. That's why I told you earlier, bro. Like we don't care about all that other stuff, bro. We need you on the panel because nigga, you're gonna have a different mindset than everybody else. Josh is gonna have a different mindset. Russell's gonna have a different mindset. Like we all don't believe in the same things. We come together on commonalities, conversation, discussion. So I'm not tripping on what you know what I'm saying? I would just, like I said, when you deep dived into it and told me why you thought that, I was like, okay, I can see where he's coming from with that. But again, it's not everybody who has to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Deal with a person who's weak-minded, you know what I'm saying, and live in their femininity. So I get that part. But when it comes to what y'all talking about now, which still goes along with that, I'm still thinking to myself, like, well, if you're going to go with, they're going to have similarities. Like, there's going to be a lot of them traits is going to be, like Resla said, I'm hearing both good things from both sides because this bad traits that we seeing, which is probably going to be passed on to this motherfucker because now you're going to feel like y'all just explained that you've been lied to all this time and you're going through all this, then you're going to want to project that onto your lifestyle. You might start doing this shit, you know what I'm saying, like lying just a lot because I got lied to, everybody got everything gets a lie, you know how people do. So I'm not going to throw none of that stuff out of there. I'm just going to look at it as, well, if she is going to be around this, she's going to, like Russell said, take this type of mind frame and use this type of rhetoric. So she's going to be it's going to be a cycle of it. So I could see where John is saying this, it's basically a one-way track over that way. And he believes that that's why he say it's a lot of similarities, because all of them is going to basically is following down the line. Even though she wasn't her mother, the way I look at it, they kept her out of her life. She still got the same training that was around the woman who they didn't want around her life. So in that way, they still similar.
Yep.
Might be looking a little bit.
The thing that
Where?
Is there a
the
part
thing
two
they
of
try
this?
to keep. No, go ahead.
No, sir. Not right now.
Good, John.
The thing they try to keep her away from, she's still displaying it. Because we're more alike than different. We're not unique snowflakes like we think we are. That's just my observation. But I think I said enough tonight, so I let it go.
All right, so let's switch gears. We've been on this for a while, but let's change it up a bit. Listen to what was going on and then give your perspective on it. Hey, how's it going, Rach? Thanks for popping by.
It's good.
Would you take $1 billion over the love of your life? $1 billion over a woman? But that woman can help you. Help you do what? Spend it? And then I got the $1 billion, and then I'm just gonna be single and die single. Nah, ain't no die single. How much? How much? How much? Die without love. Only reason I'm gonna take the $1 billion because at some point we're gonna get old and I'm gonna die by myself any motherfucking way. Because if she die first, I'm by myself. If I die, I died by myself. So either way, give me a belly. Would you take $1 billion?
He said, I billion. How many of y'all taking that money?
I don't know. I am.
Ooh, what'd you say? All right, cool. Who else taking that money?
I'm not taking the money, but it ain't got anything to do with the moral grounds of money, right? It has more to do with a healthy appreciation for something called the process, right? There's a reason why 98% of all lottery winners bankrupt themselves within 5 years, right? You've heard the term like easy come, easy go. That's because something that's handed to you easy just kind of goes away just as easy. And it's because we lack the capacity to maintain.
Hold up, Josh. I might be missing something. Were they saying a lottery, or if they just gave you like $1 billion?
It's the same thing in this. Well, in this case, technically like the same thing, right? It's giving you an option, right? The woman has absolutely no metric in my decision, right? It's just the idea that dumping easy on my lap sounds more like a threat.
Does anyone agree or disagree with that?
I'll let y'all say what y'all gonna say before I say something.
And that goes to the chat as well. Does anyone disagree or agree with that?
A woman jumping on your lap, is that a threat?
Depends. Is it a strange woman? Like a woman I don't know? Is it my wife? Like who is it?
Hey, you don't really know anybody till you know them. So they're all strange.
Well, if it's my old lady, I'm probably like, not going to be so concerning. If it's a stranger, yeah, I'm going to freak the fuck out.
What's the saying that goes in these streets? You don't really know your wife until you're getting divorced.
This is true.
It's messed up.
All right, so look, so play that video one more time.
Yes, sir. Let's make sure we get it all the way back there.
Would you take $1 billion over the love of your life? $1 billion over a woman? But that woman can help you. Help you do what? Spend it? And then I got the $1 billion, and then I'm just gonna be single and die single. Nah, ain't no die single. How much? How much? How much? Die without love. Only reason I'm gonna take the $1 billion because at some point we're gonna get old and I'm gonna die by myself any motherfucking way. Because if she die first, I'm by myself. If I died, I died by myself. So either way, give me a belly. Would you take $1 billion over the love of your life?
Not $1 million, $1 billion. $1 billion.
See, now if you bring love into it, I'm going to consider that a threat.
I would say, oh no, OG was going to go. My bad.
No, I just wanted y'all to make sure y'all heard the question.
Good, John.
So the question is, would I take $1 billion over the love of my life?
Yes, sir.
And my answer to that is kind of similar to what Joshua said, but for a different than what he said. For me, it does go into a value or moral system because it's I've never really valued money over relationships. So it would be hard for me to take $1 billion because the things I've learned from life, $1 billion couldn't give to me. The things that I value and appreciate about life, $1 billion wouldn't change it. It wouldn't change it at all. So I can confidently say that right now, I would take the love of my life over $1 billion.
Damn, really? Moral system off of relationship?
He said, listen, he said the love of his life over the money.
That was the question. That was actually the question, right? That was the question.
Yeah. No, it was. The answer's kind of interesting, to be honest with you. Your answer.
Yeah, because I had to answer the question because it was like $1 billion of love of your life. Well, money's never really gave me the things I was looking for. Never did. No matter how much money I had or didn't have, it never gave me the things I was looking for. The things I've gained that I appreciate about life, it didn't really cost me money to get it.
Yeah, that part's fairly understandable, right? It's the grounding of relationships inside of a moral framework. That's the interesting part.
Yes,
that's the interesting.
All of that is important. That's what's more important to me.
See, if I was stuck in that framework, I would take the money, just because the money would be more useful than the relationship.
In my experience, relationships, if this is the part I wish I learned younger and had more time to actually have more success in this. If you understand the dynamics of relationships,
yep.
Whether it be your wife or just relationships in general, like with people in society, you can get more out of people than you can with money.
Right, but that's not a moral framework. That's a utilitarian framework.
It's actually okay. I want to make sure I understand what you're saying when you say utilitarian and versus
utilitarian is basically just it's a subjective metric of usefulness. The value judgment call that makes it subjective.
Okay, so the reason why you say utilitarian, or how you say the word, I see it more as okay. So if that's what it is, it's also taught from a moral aspect too. Then, because actually,
it's
biblical.
The moral aspect. Give me that one.
Yeah, because biblical teaching also teaches that if you invest in the people, there's way more benefit in you benefiting others rather than yourself.
Right, but doesn't it have something to say about like rich man, eye of a needle, camel through the eye of a needle?
Yeah, basically he's saying the richest is so basically he's saying with rich man can't get to the eye of a needle because he's trusting in his money and not in anything else. He's not trusting in God, or he's not trusting in his faith or the morals of God. And so that man can't achieve life to the fullest that a person who just actually has his faith and his morals in God.
Oh, okay.
And that's kind of what I figured out in life. It's like money never really got me the things that I really thought I wanted.
Our answers, I don't think, are that much different, with the exception of that one function. That literally just that one function would be the
which is why I said when I listened to your answer, I thought yours was kind of similar to mine, but just from a different perspective. Why?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you think, Locksmith?
Well, shit, now I'm a single father recently. Lost my bitch, fuck her. I'm taking the fucking bag. You know how many trap houses I can set up and how many corners I can have?
You hear this guy. You hear this guy.
My boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking hookers. I'm a high man. Fuck that bitch, man. I'm gonna fuck them all in front of her. How about that?
Wait,
That's
so
right.
you want the money as like a source of vengeance against somebody else?
Nah, man, I could do plenty good with that, man. I could triple that shit real easy.
And give us an example of something good you could do.
Trap houses, man. Corner work. You know what I'm saying?
Damn it.
Josh, I can have
you hear Locksmith right now.
Josh, I can have you flying that shit in, man, from Air America. Here we go.
No, sir.
Locksmith, if she catch me cheating, I will never tell her sorry.
Damn, John. John, you got your holy water? I think you might have to spray the panel down a little bit.
Oh, that shit ain't gonna work on me, man. I'm gonna burn that shit.
Josh, you gotta figure out who you're talking to. Josh, you gotta remember who you're talking to. This is Locksmith.
You're right. Damn it.
This is Locksmith. Locksmith gonna give you. Locksmith gonna give you what he gonna give you. You gotta like him. You gotta hate him.
That billion gonna times it by 100 easily.
like OG said earlier. Hey, everybody up here for a reason.
Hey, John, didn't you say that bag is nothing but the devil, motherfucker? I am the devil today. Hello.
Oh, I never said the bag was the devil. I didn't say that.
Wait, Resla, did you say you were taking the money?
I'm taking the money.
My man.
I'm telling y'all back, and go ahead, Rez. You're gonna say what you're gonna say.
Listen, I heard the statement. I said, "Damn!" I'm even talking to people in the chat. They like, "Oh, but what about?" Listen, I got a girl. After I heard that billion about all I heard, doo doo for the love of money. Absolutely, I'm taking it.
Hold up now. Hold up. Maybe we misunderstanding something. Maybe I've mismeasured here. So give me the justification for taking the money.
He's absolutely right. Absolutely right in what he said. If I am with her and I die alone. If she dies before me and I get whatever after, I die alone. Either way. And again, us being where we are right now, as much as it is a quote little comfortable life, I could be living a little bit better because there are still other things right now within my life that if shit really got hard, I can't really take care of it. But with that billion, I can.
I got to ask this question, right? Is the perception, or I'm sorry, the usefulness of a woman based on your, I guess, perception of whether you're going to die alone or not?
Oh, no. Because if even if you want to tie it to quote usefulness, the way this doesn't run for all men. I'm going to talk about me. I've been raised to take care of myself. The way how I've been raised is that the way how I was raised with my grandmother, she said, I'm teaching you all this stuff because the best man for a woman is a man that don't need one. I can do everything by myself. I could be like this girl. I could do it all.
My God, fucking Resla is a male feminist or a male version. The Karen feminist.
I cook better than any chick I've dated. I fold, I clean, I wash, I sew. I could do everything. I'm a boss bitch.
You know what, Resla? As an atheist, I think you're just going to push me over to John's side, right? Like at the end of the day, I think John's just going to sit here and wait for you to drive me over to his side of the aisle.
Give me the money.
The doors of the church are open for you, Josh.
I'm like I said, I'm with Rev.
And guess what, Josh? After you go over to his church, right? I'll have enough money to donate,
and we can build one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Make more money.
I'll throw you
Sir, we already asked you what you were going to do.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we already asked you,
Dahlia. I sew. I know how to crochet because I make bracelets and everything. I got all that. I got all of that.
So one thing we forgetting is they never gave no type of stipulations or nothing on the question.
No, sir.
They just asked the question about $1 billion over the person that's going to be the love of your life. And first of all, I want y'all to realize something. Everybody up here is way older than me. Not saying that y'all 30 years, 40 years old, but you still got years on me. And from what y'all have seen in life, John, you made a good point, Josh. I didn't really know where you was going with it, but I see where you came around to. And my boys up here, we always on point. But one thing you said is you never worried about money. I want you to realize something. That's what I got here. So the person who I'm with, who I know I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with, right? Just like John know the person he gonna spend his rest of his life with, right? When you was growing up, the love of your life was whoever you thought that was gonna be. It's a perception thing. Because if you got all this money, whoever you come in front of or everybody that come around you is gonna be that person that's gonna be throwing itself because you're so rich that they want to be the love of your life, and you're gonna have to perceive them as that. But you know in your head you didn't already dealt with somebody who is your wife, who is, like I said, mine sitting right over here. So I'm like, come on now, we know these people. So it wouldn't be something to look for. I just gonna take the money because I'm already living that life now. And this is just another life, and yeah, I'll probably just go ahead and take it because I'm enjoying what I got right now. I'm enjoying it now. I don't need the money now. I didn't already took that. It's other things we could have been doing. Like we could have took the stupid route out, but you didn't. You ain't with no streetwalker. I'm not with a streetwalker. Ain't nobody out here doing that type of stuff like that there. So you chose what you chose. So if that's the one that you're going to be with, then I don't have no problem with that. Only thing I'm saying is, if you're going to look at it from what the question was, yeah, I'm gonna take that money down.
And here's the funny part about that, OG. Like, I can tell you right now, my girl will probably tell me to take the $1 billion. If it means it's the severance between us with $1 billion, as long as I say, you know what, it was good while we have it, I'll hit you off. I'll make sure that you ain't got to worry about nothing. So long as I'm doing whatever I'm doing. She's fine with that because it means still a better life for her than what it was for us to just have to do what we do right now and struggling. It doesn't mean that we need to be together, but it doesn't mean that I don't appreciate and
problematic.
Hit her off. Oh no! It's not problematic. First of all, I'm not married, so there's nothing to take from me. I am not in a common law state. But to say it was good, I love everything. But if it means that we are no longer together, but if it means that I can take care of you, but I can also take care of myself because it's more than what we ever had being together, I'm fine with that.
That sounds. Hold up. That sounds a lot like prostitution. Because at the end of the day, you're not actually paying for sex. You're paying for her to go away drama free.
I'm trying to figure out where the question is. I don't care.
I'm just saying it sounds similar to that. Right?
I hate to say this. From the moment we ever had to sit down and whore ourselves out for an interview, we've been selling ourselves for a long time, sir.
Damn, that might be true, actually. I don't like it, but it might be true.
Hey, OG, checkmate.
Like I said, they never said that. It'd be different if they said, would you take if somebody give you $1 billion, would you know what I'm saying, the person that you just love your life, which is your wife or something right now, would you throw that person away? Then my answer would change because they didn't give no specifics or nothing on there. I might be thinking, well, shit, I'm already living this life, so I'm gonna enjoy this life with the person I'm with. We're gonna have our fun. We're gonna live our life the way we're gonna do it. But my next life, bro, if they want to give me $1 million over there, I didn't already enjoy this with the person. I'm gonna go ahead and take
OG. So my question here, because I thought I repeated the question. I thought I heard the question right. Maybe I did. Maybe I heard it right. Didn't understand it. I thought the choice was $1 billion or the love of your life. Did they not say or did I just hear or? They didn't say or.
They said or. They said or. They didn't say and. They said or.
So it means you had to pick one, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's probably picked one.
Wait, did you not get my
statement? But what I'm telling you is, you got a wife right now, and she treats you right. You living a life that you want to live. So you already dealing with that woman that ain't with you for the money. You got the perfect woman. So why use that question to? It's just a question, bro. I understand where you're coming from with it. Like I said, I have no problem with that because you thinking that it's going against, like, you're gonna throw your wife away for. Would you throw your wife away for $1 million? You're not gonna for $1 billion. You're not gonna do that. You just explained that to us why you wouldn't do it.
But that's actually okay. So I want to go. Actually, that's kind of what I'm saying. That's not what really. Okay, so let me say it this way. What I'm saying is, and every man's already on the panel has already said it, and there's nothing wrong with it. What a man chooses, what a man's value is what he values. What his moral is what his moral is. So whatever he is what he is. All I say is every man pick what he is and what he wants for his life. And every man up here said what they're going to do. And I have no problem with that at all. What I'm saying is, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead and finish, John.
The point I'm making is like, it doesn't matter that my wife has been a good wife. She could have been a terrible wife. I'm still not gonna value the $1 billion over the terrible wife or the terrible relationship or the terrible of humanity, period. Because the things I've learned about life is way more valuable. What I'm saying, my morals and the values that I value, the things that have taught me about life, is the reason why I chose the road to even be married. I made my minimum mind to be this person even before I got married at 18, 19 years old. A woman or money is not going to change what I'm going to be.
Okay, I get you on that part. But
okay, that's what I was trying to say.
Okay, so basically what I'm saying is I understand that you're saying it's not going to change, but it will. So if that person is just say you got right now you're on the right hand side. Now let's go to the left hand side. The left hand side is this. You got a person who's the love of your life, treat you dirty, done you dirty, got you to the worstest of the worstest, treated you bad, whatever the worst you could think of, because that's the person that that type of person. So I'm trying to tell you that what you got is way better than that. So if you don't want to deal with that, just take the money.
Yep.
Because that's the situation you in. But see, you didn't already dealt with that. The problem is, it's like they said in the chat, bro. It's how you perceive the question. The question is not being specific. So when Resla answered, Locksmith answered, we all answer for different reasons. But even though we answered, we all understood this is just a blanket question. It's not like it's pointing us down a way where we have to nail ourselves down to something. See,
but I don't know. I think your answers are kind of nailing you guys down, right? Like, I get it.
It's not nailing us down, because the only time it'll nail us down is if it says something about a relationship or something with to the factors of saying something like I told John earlier. For $1 billion, would you trade your wife in for $1 billion? Would you trade your love of your life in for $1 billion?
Yeah, because my answer has no factor whatsoever on the woman.
Exactly.
Like I am married, right? If it was the case that the one stipulation that was most concerning with the money, if that option were changed, right? Dump her ass faster than fuck. So like my answer didn't even factor in option 2. It was option 1, and the zero. I guess the concept that it would just be dumped into your lap is by definition a threat.
Well, I get that part, because you feel like a person who's given everything won't be the person that you is. So you're a type of person, let me guess, that work for everything that you didn't got. You ain't never, you had some, you know what I'm saying? Trials and tribulations, anything like what? Well, did you earn?
Well,
or was it given to you?
Probably not by a definition. You have to go through a process to be able to maintain a thing that you have.
Okay, I understand that, but was it given to you? Because it's a process of getting it. So,
well, technically, a lot of it was an inheritance. So technically, yes.
Okay, so I wouldn't see why you wouldn't take the $1 billion, because I mean,
because you have to go through a process.
I get it.
Because you have to go through a process to maintain it, right? Otherwise, you just end up losing it. And worse, you go in debt owing more. That's the problem with the easy money, right? Is you can get $1 billion, right? But you might come out the other end of that and well, I don't know about $1 billion, but like in a couple years, right? Like you'll come out the other end of that if you fuck up owing out more than you came in.
Yeah, but okay.
Set up some trap houses, man.
Damn, I like my freedom way too much.
Tax free. Fuck Uncle Sam.
You ain't got to set up no trap houses, bro. Let me ask you a question. The average American lifespan, how much money do they make?
I actually don't know that. I honestly don't know. I've never thought to even look.
So the average American man makes what, roughly 45?
No, I'm
That,
talking about in a
that's the
lifetime.
thing.
I'm talking about in the
Yeah, yeah,
lifetime
yeah.
span.
So the average human being typically nowadays is probably what, like 80 to 100 years.
No, probably about 70. For a man, about 76 years.
on
For a
average.
man,
Well,
for a
John,
man,
you go to
76 years.
McDonald's. John, you go to
76 years.
McDonald's for them cookies.
No, you saying the average? You saying the average
Come on,
lifespan for
Lockbear.
the average lifespan for a man is 76 years. That's the average lifespan for a man.
Okay.
And
Not
you,
a
don't
hundred.
start, and you don't start making at least 40 to 50,000 until what year?
So the
it depends on which industry.
answer to your question apparently has a study to it. It's about 1.7 million.
That's what I was thinking. Because I think I read something into this before where it's the people have it's something like a debt that people have, but you can estimate how much you can pull from a person in a lifetime.
Yeah,
and what quality
you can see it in the debt to income ratio. You're absolutely right about that, OG. To answer it, like it depends on which industry you're in, but the average male, depending on which industry, if it's closer to tech or science, within their, I would say, upper 30s, they're definitely somewhere in that 50-60 range. Definitely like that jumps to that 70, that close to 70-80 range by the time they're like in their later 40s.
And again, see, when you're looking at the chat and you putting taxes, once you add taxes, you add the variables into it. We're not adding none of that into it.
We're just looking at gross.
We just looking at, you got $1 billion. Like it's however you want to look at it. Like I say, because people gonna break it all the way down wherever you holding your money at, they're gonna take whatever out of it and all this here and all that. I understand all that. We not even, it's $1 billion. Could a person live off $1 billion for a lifetime?
Could a person live off of it? Yes.
Yeah.
But that's the problem.
And even
98% don't. That's the problem.
Yeah, that I gotta agree. Well, like most people don't end up spending, well, unless they're the people that we know that just burn all their money, like that $500, that $400, that $50 cup, whatever. But most people don't live long enough to spend all that money, and those who do are the ones who wreck the fleet. They're gone within a year anyway because they had no sense of money management.
Yeah, there's generally a reason why people are poor.
It is.
I mean that we could just look at that a lot of the athletes and entertainers. So they just know money management.
It's decision making. Part of it.
Yeah. God damn it. John's got to throw the choice thing in there again. It's like he's fucking with me every time he says it too, right? Because I'm stuck on this question. Damn.
Well, y'all, like I said, y'all not wrong, because like I said, you can literally tell me, I can literally ask you a question like, what is who won the highest lotto?
Oh damn!
What's the highest lotto that's been won?
I'd have
$1 billion. This somebody win $1 billion one time?
No. No one's won a straight flat out billion.
No, one year got to $1 billion.
A sole winner.
I believe so.
Nobody won $1 billion, bro.
Oh, I'll look it up right now.
Yeah,
even if they won $1 billion, by the time they get the taxes and shit up off there again, you talk about a whole different other thing. That's a system that they're gonna get their money up off of. But even if you said that person, go ahead.
285 million is the record highest winner so far.
Single winner.
Dude, they broke.
Okay, all right.
Well, are we sticking to just the United States?
It don't matter. I just want to know. I just want to know.
So I have one person who won the lottery in New Jersey. It was 1.13 billion. They won by the Mega Million. That was, and looks like.
Yeah, Powerball just hit two.
And they gave money away too. They gave away three. Damn, they gave away
I thought it got to $1 billion. I thought it got to $1 billion.
Yeah, Powerball's got the record of 2.04 billion. January or November 7th, 2022. Out of California.
No, but I'm talking about. I wasn't crazy. Was that a sole winner? Like no one else won? Just that one person?
Tickets on one. Yes. Matter of fact, most of these are on one ticket or
more. So check this out. Even though they won 1.13 billion in the Mega Millions, that cash out That cash out over the 30-year lifetime only turned out to be 537.5 million.
Yeah, the cash out on the cash out on the 2.04 was 90 or 997.6 million was the cash out.
What were you saying, John?
They still want $1 billion though.
Yeah, they still.
Yeah, but they only earn half that.
They won all of that.
No, they didn't win all of that. Well, okay, you're right.
They won all of it.
You're right. But with taxes,
they took the money and everything about it. Then they made bad and worse decisions to throw away their money. So while you saying that, I'm gonna give you an if, and take this in stride. This is gonna go against what you're saying, Josh. If you was given $1 billion right now, just giving, would you go broke, sir?
What am I going to do? What if somebody just gave me money?
If you was given $1 billion, no matter if you want to take it or not, it's in there.
File for bankruptcy instantly. It would screw over. It would literally screw me over.
That I understand. That's again, you looking too far into the question. I'm just asking you, sir. If you had $1 billion right now, would you go broke?
Yes. Okay,
yes, John. If you had $1 billion right
tax
now,
free,
it's tax free, whatever you want to call it, bro, would you go broke?
I would not go broke. No.
Thank you. Locksmith, would you go broke?
Fuck no, man. You know what I'm gonna do, man.
I know you gonna have a lot of, sir. You at the age you at right now, you ain't got to open up a trap house, sir. You can just your money. You ain't even got to spend. You can spend all that. You're not gonna go broke.
Okay, so to be contentious, if I had $1 billion tax free, I'm buying everybody here a $500 cup.
Just a $500 cup, man. You cheap motherfucker.
Only reason why
okay. We gonna take away his cup. He don't get it. We gonna take away his cup.
So only reason why I asked that question, Josh, is because when you giving something like that and you don't know, that's why I gave y'all the point where that's correct. Because most people who are giving stuff like that and they get all that money, like I said, they ain't never had it. They blow through this shit, whatever. Now, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure they know other cases of that happening, but it goes back to what y'all was saying, the individual person. We're not stupid enough to know that we got $1 billion, we're going to go broke. This person might have been stupid, but I can't say that everybody in the world who get $1 billion is going to go stupid, who was going to go broke. Because I know for sure that I'm not gonna go broke if I get $1 billion. If I get $1 million,
hell no,
I'm not gonna.
We all up in our feelings because the data exactly shows the opposite of what's being claimed.
And that's what I'm telling you. I understand. And so basically, what I'm telling you. Matter of fact, let me just ask you this, because I don't want to tell you. You want to go off that data, but will that data change the point if it was you?
If you were the one exception, you were part of that 2%.
I don't care if it's 99 and it just got 0.1. I'm just asking you, because basically what you're telling me is by the data says you still putting it on all, bro. On all.
Yes, because everybody operates through life thinking they're that one exception, right? Like this is the typical female delusional fantasy right here in this concept is I'm the special one.
No, sir.
No,
yes, sir.
What he's saying is we're the snowflake.
No,
bro. You might be. You might be.
The thing is this: when you're not a person who's dealing with that type of stuff. So right now, none of us up here is in poverty, right? We're not all the way out of there. Well means well faceted. Know what we're doing in life. If I get $1 billion right now, I wouldn't say that I wouldn't go stop. I ain't gonna stop working. I probably will, but I probably still do a little work because I'm business minded, just like John is, just like Resla is, Locksmith is too, and I'm pretty sure Josh is. We're gonna do something, bro. We're not gonna be the person, bro, that's gonna. And everybody say, no, we people give money away. I'm not that not that sweethearted, bro.
Oh
Not
no,
give money out,
nope.
stuff like that. You say that, but again, I'm pretty sure that when you said that 2%, that means somebody didn't do it. That means somebody who won that lottery still got some money or making money, make money. And I know I didn't see no stories, but I have seen a lot of them where a lot of people have went broke.
The
So
people who go broke
would
are
be the
those who do
question.
not
Do
invest in
all
money
of you-
management.
But that is the question, right? That's effectively what this question is do all of you believe you're part of the 2%?
Yes, I believe I'm the one that's not gonna go broke.
Yeah, I do. Damn.
So when you actually
you know why? Because I understand money management. Because I understand the first thing that I need to do is to protect what I have. Not to spend all I have, to protect it.
That's right.
I don't think it would operate that way because all of the tools that are utilized to protect that money is instantly gone the moment that it is in your name. You're fucked.
No.
Got it.
Because
management.
here's the problem with that, Josh. People turn around and they use other means. They don't really want to take the time to invest in learning those means themselves. I'm a kind of person that I would put myself through the actual training, through the actual school to understand it myself. Most people don't want to do that. They want to have somebody else who think that they're better, they're smarter, who's going to cheat them out of it. That's not me. Because here's the thing we know about money. Money will afford you to do what will give you what? Your time. Because now you're no longer a wage slave. Which means you have time, which means that you should be investing in yourself so that you can protect what you have. Not give it to somebody else to try to protect it for you, who's going to screw you over.
It could be the case, right? But like the wealthy people in the world, say fucking Gates, Buffett,
And they're exactly those are people who invested in themselves.
Yeah, but they also don't have that thing that you're laying claim to. They don't have spare time, right? They're actually quite busy. They're weird, but they're not like they don't have this
Exactly. Which means that I have an edge against them.
Oh, Jesus. See, there's
I have an edge.
Only reason why I brought that up and continue with that is because it's been documented that there's been a lot of millionaires that died with their money. There's been a lot of millionaires that didn't pass their money down in inheritance. It's a lot of it, like money is one thing, like I say, and these people didn't even have billions. So they didn't die broke. And I'm pretty sure if you go through all that, you still gonna tell me that's still out of the 2%? Because I don't see
it's some weird definitions, right? So the 3/4, well over the 80% of Americans that die don't die broke, right? It's just kind of this weird concept. So I guess it depends on what you mean, right? Plus inheritances, usually like you don't do it in a way where you're just dropping cash.
Josh, you said don't die broke as if they died with like still like a 401 or Social Security. Is that what you mean? Like,
yeah, generally speaking, the U.S. like actually has vast amounts of assets available, right? And that's kind of how you deal with inheritance. You don't just throw money at somebody, right? You put it into an asset, right? And then you deal with it that way.
I gotta ask Josh because maybe you can know the numbers because I'm not too good. How many people would you say who are quote United States citizens actually have inheritances?
Oh, because
I don't think it's the majority, sir.
I do think it's the majority. So it would be like roughly like 64% of homeowners. So there's an asset, right? Like there's
No. I didn't say assets past that. I'm talking about like an actual inheritance that there has been like a trust.
That is an inheritance.
That's an inheritance, though.
You're right. You're right, but I don't think here's the truth of the matter. Like we see a lot of people who inherit houses, they give it away. They end up selling it because they don't understand the value. Because they don't understand
and that's how they go broke.
Well, the thing, they sell the house because why? They don't understand money.
Which is how they go broke. Which is why he's saying that's why he's telling you that's why most of us are not 2%.
Right. Which is why I said the first thing I would do is invest in myself, which gives me an edge against those billionaires.
So that means you would be part of the 2% then. But how many people are like you is gonna be part of the 2%? Because most of the people are gonna be the 98%.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy his like claim that he's part of the 2%, right? Like that is just special pleading.
Okay. So for the sake of the conversation, let Resla be the one. But we know that even if he is the one,
I'm Neo.
even if he,
Neo.
even if he is the one, it still doesn't disprove your claim that most people are not the one or not the 2%.
Yeah, but I want to I want to throw see that you got to give this to me, right? Like I got to throw Resla under the bus, right? Like I'd rather give it to Locksmith. I don't know why.
You can't throw me under the bus.
Go ahead, give it to me.
Now I own the bus station.
Give me all that shit. Give me all that shit.
Not that I'm a big fan of trap houses, right? But I just
hey, I'm buying up houses, ain't I? Real estate. Here we go.
Did he just use my argument against me? God
Trap
damn
houses,
it.
trap Airbnbs, trap
Yeah,
everything.
Yo, I'm hitting all the slums, all the hoods. I'm buying everybody out.
You know what? Just
FBI,
by dumb luck,
ATF
just
gonna
by
come after
dumb
you
luck,
and no
just by
drugs
dumb,
involved.
just by dumb luck, that'd be a good investment because you would buy all of the hoods and then re-gentrify them.
Hey,
no, you would. John, I'm gonna hire you to transport.
Me and Locksmith will get a cherry to clean that money.
That's right, John. I'm gonna have you transport with that truck, man.
No, I'm not. No, don't ever say my name with that. Don't ever say my name with that again.
Josh is gonna be Air America for me. OG gonna grow it over. OG gonna grow it overseas for me.
Instead of John the Baptist, it's gonna be John the Launderer.
No. Don't even use my name like that.
Does Locksmith know what I do for a living?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Wait. Then why the hell am I the one doing the fucking trafficking here?
Hey, you're government, man. You're a fed, dude. You're overseas. You're overseas, sir. That's right. Replica can keep the book.
Wait, don't you think for a moment that when we open up these trap houses that we don't want some of these Vietnams here?
So whoever's listening to this conversation, John the Baptist is not part of this plan at all.
John the Launderer is.
John the master plan. John the master plan.
Well, listen to OG tell you, we ain't worried about what Josh talking about because Locksmith is right. These boys been doing it for years, and these niggas still ain't told on themselves. You hear me? Come on now. What we doing here? Y'all the best. You hear me? So yeah, we need you, sir. We all family up here. We just trying to stay rich. We all get $1 billion apiece. Look, basically, he's telling you he's trying to make us the same rich as him. So and he just telling you a way to stay rich. That's it. He making sure you don't go broke, sir. That's it. Because like, you keeping money in your pocket, so it don't matter how much you spend, he gonna always put some money in your pocket. He tell you, hey, just fly this. Hey, just fly this. So yeah, you can even go in debt, sir. But you know what? That money is gonna be there for sure.
Money fell off the back of John's truck.
Yep, that's all we're gonna say. You be all right.
Every time I'm flying to see Josh, they gonna stab my passport. Business or pleasure? Pleasure, always pleasure.
Yeah,
shit, I'm not even gonna fly to see the nigga. I'm gonna be honest with you, shit. That money, Josh, the money between y'all four right here, just build me a tunnel to my house. God damn it, and I just
stop saying y'all four. John is not part of this. Keep John at this conversation.
Bitch, you involved now. Bitch, you involved now.
We're gonna be super rich. So
the moment FBI ever hits my place, they be like, so who's this guy, John the Launderer? Like he's it's a laundry business. It's one of the places I own.
Let me show y'all exactly what I'm talking about.
John, you ain't got no choice. You involved now, sir.
Who's this guy? Locksmith Jeremy? We own Locksmith Company. That's what we do. Now we not going to talk about who we turning out in that Locksmith Company, but.
Now, Dirty, I got to ask you, how do you feel about your associate here being a snitch?
Yeah, we're not very cool with that.
That much money, he can buy me 3-4 times. You hear me?
Oh, Jesus. Damn.
Yeah, I done became OGDoDirty. I done became several people. Nigga, you hear me? Yeah, he got enough money to change all that, son.
Damn. Well, that's right. You did say. Wait, did you say you would take the billion or not take the billion?
Oh, yeah, I'm taking it, sir.
Yeah, see, this is that explains it. Yeah, never mind.
Take it, sir.
We gonna change it from Locksmith Jeremy to Trap House Jeremy.
Yes,
so me and John, we're gonna take our ass down here at the bottom of the panel, right? Like we're gonna stay down here. Y'all do what you're gonna do, right? We'll come visit you in prison.
No, you'll stay at the bottom there. Then we will look after you at the bottom of the payroll, so that FBI doesn't look at you. But you there.
Josh,
damn.
I'm not going to visit unless I'm doing ministry. I'm not going to visit in prison unless I'm doing ministry.
That's okay. You can.
That could be the cover. That could be the cover. No problem.
No, ain't no cover. Ain't no cover. Ain't no cover at all.
You can serve my time. You can serve my time.
Ain't no cover at all.
John will come and visit me. He's sitting there like, oh yeah, I'm here. I'm his minister. He was like, can you pray with me? Like, yes, Father. And he'd be like, so we got a couple things going on in the Caymans, and we got some things going on in Vietnam. And how do you want Josh to take care of that?
Hey,
I'm
play
like,
that video in the back, Resla. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is where I'm talking about to these two dudes at the bottom who trying to mess up all this good money that Locksmith is trying to make us. I don't know what's wrong with y'all two at the bottom. So I need y'all to look at this. Nope, I ain't trying to hear it. Just look.
It's gonna be a Fleece Johnson clip, isn't it? It's gonna be a Fleece.
This is smart. I'm gonna tell y'all. This man talking about he said he got $1 billion. He gonna turn that $1 billion into lease. He gonna quadruple it. So it's gonna go to 4, and then he's gonna make sure we get up to $1 billion. You didn't hear what he said? He's taking over everything. This boy he's talking about doing something. So in that process, this is what we can achieve with that type of money. Go ahead and play that, sir. I don't know what y'all
play
talking
the video.
about. Y'all think I'm bullshit.
Bullshit.
Y'all think I'm bullshit. Let me put that. OG ain't playing. Sit. This guy, I'll be at your house there. It's 30 minutes, and I'll be there. I ain't got to take a road.
Frustrated commuters across the country may welcome tech titan Elon Musk's latest big disruptive idea. How about this? Underground tunnels to beat traffic congestion. Last night in Los Angeles, he unveiled the first tunnel in what he hopes will become a network of underground highways, he says. Now, this initial stretch is only for test and won't be used by the public. It runs between the headquarters of Musk's SpaceX company and a parking lot behind a closed business a little more than a mile away. When Musk took me for a ride the other day, it was an eye-opening 4-minute journey.
You can go ahead, I think.
How fast is this?
This is still slow. We're only doing 30 miles an hour.
Oh my God, oh my
we'll
God,
speed
oh
up
my God.
After we get around the corner.
This isn't just any tunnel.
We can get 100, no problem, but we'll take it easy for you.
It's Elon Musk's tunnel. And to understand why we're speeding through it, you need to go back a couple of years when he decided he had had enough of Los Angeles traffic gridlock.
Either we try something new or we will be stuck in traffic hell for the rest of our lives. I started thinking, well, maybe this could be underground.
This is the underground network he envisions. Electric cars using street-level elevators to drop down into a series of tunnels. Autonomous technology in the cars ensure that they don't run into each other, despite going speeds over 125 miles an hour.
Tunnels are, in my view, the only solution to urban congestion because we have a 2D road network and we have buildings in 3D. And everyone wants to pile out of those buildings and into those buildings at the same time. Obviously, you're going to have a traffic jam.
No one was building such a system, so Musk formed the amusingly named Boring Company and started building it himself.
That's funny.
He hired Steve Davis to be the company's new president.
Because Steve, you're an engineer at SpaceX. You've been there for
15 years.
So when Elon came to you and said, I have this idea to do what did he say to you?
Go dig a hole.
He had no experience doing tunnels and said, I'm just going to do it.
Yeah.
See, that didn't give you pause.
Learn from scratch. So probably the first day you won't be the best at it, but then you'll get better.
About a year ago, that company started digging what has become today's 1.2-mile-long test tunnel. It's in Hawthorne, near Los Angeles.
Unless we can make tunnel digging at least 10 times cheaper, then digging tunnels will not be an effective means of alleviating traffic. It'll just cost too much. These are tunnel reinforcing segments.
Musk's vision depends on him being able to do it all, faster and cheaper than current industry standards. While modern subway tunnels in Los Angeles cost around $900 million per mile, he says he built this for about $10 million. One way he saved money, he literally made it dirt cheap.
When digging tunnels, that's quite expensive to have all this dirt trucked off somewhere. And we're like, well, why don't we try to use that dirt for something useful? So we're creating bricks on site. And you can pick them up for, and they're very cheap, 10 cents a brick.
So all of these bricks came out of the tunnel.
Yes.
But speeding up the process was also a cause for concern. The city of Hawthorne granted Musk an exemption from typical environmental impact reviews required under California law. And in nearby neighborhoods where the tunnel runs, some residents told us they never even heard about the project until it was almost finished.
Some members of the community seem to feel that they didn't really have input into that decision.
We actually sent letters to everyone. I think that there's normally like a radius that you have to inform people. We doubled that radius and inform people. You know, and I think in any situation, there's going to be a few percentage of people that grumble.
There was also grumbling from another area, the wealthier Los Angeles neighborhood of Brentwood, which is nearby Musk's proposed second test tunnel along busy Sepulveda Boulevard. Community groups sued the city of Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's the only part I wanted y'all to see. Now, that right there, that just lets you know what that money can do for you. You can put an underground. Some people didn't even know that bitch was getting built underneath their motherfucking house. That's
Hold
how
on.
good that shit is.
Yeah. Let's examine this, right?
I come to see you every day, Josh. Just give me 30 minutes. I'm going to hop in the tunnel and I'll be at your house, sir. You know what I'm saying? Take the money, sir. Take the money.
Let's examine the history of this bullshit. So,
not bullshit.
Okay. It's not bullshit. What happened to Hyperloop?
It didn't get all the proper sanctions. They had to go through freaking this fucking place, fucking Congress, and them. And actually, it was something else supposed to be built in California. They said no. They said no. They said no. Even though it's a structural plan, because why they want something that's more reasonable. So that's why he's starting with cars, because they didn't want to do trains.
Exactly.
So, that was absolutely not the problem with Hyperloop. Wasn't the trains? But that's okay, right? Like that was about what, 10, 12 years ago, give or take, right? Every time somebody waves a dick in your face, you guys get like all fucking cock happy, right? Sorry, John, not you.
Not me.
Everybody
I ain't gay, man. Put some titties or pussy in my face, so I'm all good.
That's right. I'm saying this. You guys fall for the same shit every fucking decade, right?
Josh has a problem with revolutionaries.
Well, that is true. That is technically true, right?
See, look,
Like, I know I can call this shit out when I smell it.
You think
he calls it a cock, but I just see bullshit that's flying out his mouth. He's got a problem with revolutionaries.
You thinking too far into it. Look, Locksmith said he buying an A thing. So if he say we can put a tunnel underneath that bitch, it's his, sir.
Yeah. So and the same claims were made for on Hyperloop, right? The only difference is instead of Hyperloop, or I'm sorry, fucking magnetic tram, whatever the hell you want to call it, right? Versus a tunnel. It's literally the same game with a new title. That's it.
Yeah, but they got to make
because Hyperloop was actually taken down. That's why it's cheaper to use it with cars to actually display what you're looking for, so that therefore he can add in Hyperloop later.
Come on, man. I can cut that.
It's not hard to see. Come on, Josh.
God damn conspiracy theorists everywhere.
You don't have to have no magnetics. You don't have to have all the other stuff. You can drive a regular combustion car underneath the tunnel, sir. A regular car can go underneath the tunnel.
So while you guys are falling for every stupid thing, right? Like I've got a pyramid scheme going on, right? Like you guys want to get rich?
Electric cars.
Stop, Josh. So you mean to tell me they haven't built? What is one of the longest bridges that's connects to sand? I mean, connects to land, underwater, back to land, and then in the air.
That's not for nothing. That's probably your Golden Gate. I'm not gonna lie. That fucking bridge is ridiculous. I'm not gonna say it's here in New York.
I can literally show you. I can literally show you a bridge where these people had it above the water.
Oh, I didn't even think about the one in Tampa. That shit is long as well.
And it's not even here in the United States, but basically they put that motherfucker underneath the water, underneath the whole base, so they can keep on continuing their traffic without trying to cut everything off from their ships, and then brought that motherfucker back out. Now, there's other tunnels in the world that they got that bitch going underneath the water and underneath. Bro, I'm like, you can literally drive a car underneath the ground. They make them with the burrows, the machine. It puts the sides up as it digs. It digs, And as it scoots forward underneath the ground, it makes a whole tunnel for you, puts the whole sides up there and everything. Like you literally can just, if Locksmith buy up a whole piece of land that's super, super big, nigga, we can put tunnels anywhere we want to put tunnels in. Stick to the money. Stop trying to not to take this money, Josh.
Hey.
Put it in your pocket, sir.
Hey, so you know, Elon's tunnel cost $10 million for 1.2 miles. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, I can do it much cheaper than that, man. Bunch of illegals start digging with shovels, handheld shovels too, because they got to work, right?
And wait, here's the thing. Why is it so much cheaper? Everything's in house. The same way how he's talking about the robots like he's building is going to be between 10 and 20,000 because there are no other plants that can build bipedal robots. That's why it's so cheap.
You know what? Somebody needs to call Uncle Tom, get him over here, since we're like importing now. Since now we're importing Mexicans with shovels, right? We got to have some pushback.
Uncle Tom is getting spooned right now. Uncle Tom.
We didn't say Mexicans with shovels. Don't drive a narrative. Don't do that. It's all technology. Don't do a narrative. I can spot the bullshit. Don't do that.
I see what you're doing, Josh.
Josh, Uncle Tom is getting spooned right now. He asleep.
He's a little spoon right now, okay?
Yeah.
God, I can't. It's bad. This is just so bad.
Trying to brag the Mexicans in this. We literally saw technology drilling. He really tried that.
Uncle Tom, if you're listening to this, I have nothing to do with these claims currently. Like, this ain't me.
He is little spooning under Kai Custom Design. Do leave him alone.
Right. Kai about to fix some warm milk.
That's a fact.
I just don't see where. I don't see why Josh don't want to take the money, bro. He got all the good opportunities.
Hey, he has to do that on public. He has to act like that on a public platform, right?
That's all right.
Bullshit. I wear a mask when I cam up, right? Like I can say, I'm already like admitted, right?
You know what? It's okay. You know what? It's okay, Josh. We'll see you after the show for the back take. We'll see
we'll see you in the back chat on Discord.
Technically, it's not snitching if it's on a Fed, so I guess that counts. I mean, Jesus Christ.
And I get it, Josh. Plausible deniability. We get it. We'll see you in the back chat. We'll see you in the back chat.
Hey, John, I'm gonna come hang out with you, right? Like, I need, need some more.
You say you go see John? He's already covering my bases. You don't hear him. He's automatically my minister. Come to Jesus.
So
come to shipments. Come to Jesus. Money. Come to Jesus.
Josh, I do think it's actually pretty good that you meet up with John, because I do need my two headmen that are in charge of transportation, air and land, to collaborate a little bit and get their thing going on.
Locksmith is beautiful because John has a perfect cover with his trucking business, because all he got to do is travel. And you say it's all for ministry. All for ministry.
That's right. Hey John, we can paint your truck purple and yellow for the Lakers, right?
So just so you know, I live in Utah.
That's all right.
Oh, is that right? Is that right?
You're gonna tell me where he live at? No, this nigga lying.
Kind of business OG and Locksmith and myself will know. You can actually have two residences if you want to. We can get you. Don't worry about that.
That's right.
When you want to come visit me, when you want to come visit me, just know that I live in Utah. That's my address.
Hey, Josh, we can get you a property in Utah if that's what you want.
We can get you a house in every state, bro.
Hey, Josh, can you fly a helicopter?
Hell no.
Mayo can. Mayo
can. That's right.
That's
he can.
Don't worry about it. We'll come pick you up, Josh. Don't worry about it.
That's right. That's right. Uncle Tom got rocket.
Keep in mind, Mayo builds planes for a living. He knows exactly how to fly that bitch if we need to. All right, he got the right intel. Hey, Josh, how quickly does it ever take you to get to the U.S.? Have you ever been by fighter jet?
What? No.
Guess what? Mayo can hook you up. Don't worry, we'll get you. We'll get you.
Can I even?
Hey,
Can I fly a truck? You realize I haven't had a driver's license in like 14 years, right?
Don't worry about it. See,
Don't
what
worry
you not
about that. You don't
realizing
need
is,
that.
Don't worry.
see,
Don't worry.
you see,
Toxic has
that boy
oxygen
Locksmith.
after you be here in seconds. Don't worry.
Once
You get
Locksmith,
in minutes, sir.
once Locksmith finished locking up the whole South, sir, he just gonna send somebody over there in the jet to pick you up, and one of them pilots just to pick you up. He gonna rent one for a day. He got enough money. Much money he gonna make in the South. He'll just pick you up, sir. Don't worry about it.
Mayo's gonna pick you up from something from Area 51.
Oh, hell
Lord,
no.
see,
Yeah,
he
get
gonna
me
have-
near that place.
He gonna have something that's gonna have some camouflage and
Listen,
disappear
Josh,
on your
don't
ass and
worry
appear
about
right in
it.
front of you. Don't worry about it.
We gonna fly you in via F-16. And I'll be waiting for you right on the tarmac, and you take it from there.
Aren't F-16s one-seaters?
No, sir. They're two.
No, two.
Hey,
Yes, sir. Go ahead and tap that up. There too.
I want John the Baptist to ride in my car so he can get a contact high.
I want you to ride in my truck so I can baptize you.
Hey, if it's my cover for an alibi, you're absolutely right,
why
Reverend.
not?
You're absolutely right, Reverend.
I was with him getting saved.
I was getting saved at the moment. I got
sir.
an alibi.
Yeah.
Right.
See, John already a part of the team. Tommy he ain't part of the team already coming up with shit for us. You see that Locksmith?
Hey,
No. You're not gonna twist my. You're not gonna twist. You're not gonna twist my words up.
We were
This brother
literally
good.
We were literally
Brother
getting baptized. Come to Jesus.
I told
Y'all not finna lie on my Jesus. Stop lying on my Jesus right now. We're not finna do this.
Oh, tell them on the mountain.
Y'all a bunch of heathens.
Hey, old Joshua and John trying to be safe, but they just don't know they're part of the group too, which I don't know what they worried about. They gonna be safe. Y'all good. Just take the money and we all gonna be straight. We good.
I don't value money, so I don't know what we're doing here.
Sir, we just trying to get y'all to realize there's nothing wrong with getting $1 billion in your pocket. That's all we saying.
Josh is trying to sneak out of the house right quick so he can talk to us without
I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing.
Yeah.
Why would I have to sneak out the house?
Shoot that nigga with a trank dart and just throw that nigga on the airplane and get him back over
At
there.
least you live in another country. They can't come get you.
His house is bugged. He got to go outside, man.
What do you mean they can't come get? Yes, they can come get you, right? That's what I do. Is come get people.
I thought you didn't want to catch where they could come. I thought you didn't want to catch where they could come get you.
Wait, Josh. I saw what you put in the. I saw what you put in the chat. See, F-16As are single. F-16Bs and Ds are double.
Aren't the B's trainers?
No, A's and C's are singles. B's and D's are double.
It don't matter. Mayo's coming to get you.
I don't know why he playing, nigga. I rent one of them Comanches, nigga, one of them old champs, nigga. Nigga, we'll come and get you some way. Stop trying to not get on this plane and get.
I'm not getting on that damn plane with y'all. I'm going to prison.
You know
Fuck
what?
that shit,
You know
man.
what?
I like my
I
freedom.
will get you to go all the way to Russia and we can just pick you up. I'll get you on an old school
Oh
plane.
hell no! You're gonna get me
We'll get you
arrested faster than shit.
on a hind D. We'll get you flying way over the Moscow and I pick you up.
3 countries we ain't going to. We ain't going to Iran. We ain't going to China, and we ain't going to Russia.
We don't need to fucking go there. We don't need to go there.
The desert. I don't even go to beaches now.
Russia's too cold for me.
Hey, wrestler, you know something I just thought about. We can do to that nigga.
What's good?
We can with all that money Locksmith gonna have. We can Batman that nigga. You hear me?
Yo, I didn't even
Batman when that nigga was over in
Yeah.
China. That nigga had that plane go through and he shot that thing down there, hooked that nigga, just dragged that nigga ass back to the United States. Yeah, we'll get Josh. We'll get Josh over there. Don't worry about it.
Jesus H.
Shit, if Batman can do it, Josh can do it. Shit.
No, Josh can't do it. Josh ain't nothing like Batman. I'm an old dude. I don't move that much.
Quit being a pussy.
I'm a pussy, sir. I am a pussy. We are not tying a fucking tether to my ass in a C-130. That shit is not happening.
Right, we'll just put it in your ass.
Wow.
Oh shit!
That boy Locksmith crazy.
You know you the only one laughing at your joke, right?
John muted so he can laugh.
No, I didn't mute. We're not laughing at
All
that
right,
that
all
gay
right,
joke.
Rapper. Do you want to play that one that you had earlier, bro, before we get ready to get up out of here? See what they was
Yeah,
talking
we
about
can do
earlier.
that.
We didn't cut up enough. We didn't cut up for a whole 40 minutes.
Kamala Harris, you are as fake as press on nails, and I can see right through you. Let me help you out with something, because maybe somebody must not have told you. On TV and on every interview, giving the same tired answer. So let me just help you out. When you are asked a question, why don't you try answering the question? People are not stupid. We can tell when you're dancing around the issue instead of answering the question. When you're asked, are people better off now or during Donald Trump's presidency? When you're asked about the border or your policies on immigration, answer the question. We don't care about your middle class upbringing. We don't care that your mama had to save up to buy a house. We don't care about your summer job at McDonald's. We don't care about the lawns of the neighborhood that you lived in and how everybody took care of their lawn. That does not matter to me, and it doesn't matter to anybody else. I want
Shit, Greg.
to answer the question, because if people, my mind is already made up too, Kamala, because I can see right through you, and I know that you fake. But for somebody else
Kamala.
whose mind is not made up, let me just help you out. Answer the question so that they can decide between you and your opponent. I don't know if you're just trying to paint him as the villain and try to skate by to be the like you the hero or a nice person. We don't care about that, because being a hero and voting for the nice person is not what pays the bills. You understand what I'm saying? We can see through you. And that fake black accent that you keep doing, girl, you need to stop.
Black
Because
accent.
you know good and well that you ain't got no black accent.
Y'all
You
got
know
the
good and
same
well
color
that you was
scheme.
born in you was from San Francisco and in
She
Canada.
cooking her.
Where you
She
get that black
cooking
accent
her.
from? Stop doing that, trying to be relatable. This does not make you relatable. It makes you look fake. And those of us like me, we can see through that. We can see through that. We can see through every interview that you do, that instead of answering the questions that are on the minds of the millions of American people who have the power to elect you to the highest office in the land, you're dancing around the issue. And you want to talk about how you was born a middle-class kid and how your mother had to save up to buy a house. I don't care, Kamala. So just to recap, stop dancing around the issue. Answer the question. If you're going to do an interview, answer a question that you are asked at the interview.
Let the church say amen. Let the church say
Amen.
amen. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Somebody said exactly what I was thinking. Hey, what's up, y'all? Welcome back. I'm Van. We are all the LFR family. Please do me a favor, hit the like button. That's the only price of admission for my live streams, to simply hit that like button. And if you're feeling extra generous, hit that share button below the video, copy the link, share it on Reddit, LinkedIn, Facebook, X. Make sure you tag me on X so I can show you some love. This lady broke down every single thing. I believe I said in my last live stream. I was letting her know, Kamala, people are paying attention to politics now. We're not going for the BS, being all cutesy-wootsy and laughing all the time and trying to make jokes and sorors and changing your voice and all those things. Bruh, your time is running out. You literally have 47 days. 47 days. Huh? 47. For you to say something with some substance and answer a daggone question, because people are calling you out. And even Oprah Winfrey, the question was, I'm about to play it for y'all right now. I was going to make y'all wait, but I'm not. Let me go ahead and play it now. That lady just now got busy. I don't know who she is. I'm going to show y'all her face one more time so y'all can just, this lady was putting down exactly what we were all thinking for a long time. This young lady right here, what's her daggone name, man? I got this from Tony. I don't know this daggone channel. This does not say what this lady name is, but yeah, I apologize. Hold on one second. Yeah, usually a TikTok sign or something comes up. I want to show her some love, but I don't know who this lady is. But you was on point. If this lady ever sees this video, you killed it. You said every single thing that every single one of us, myself and most other people inside of my chat right now are thinking. And if you're a Democrat inside the chat, listen, it's Tell me say whatever's on your mind. Say whatever's on your heart. I want to hear what you got to say. All right. So she was on
Whatever's
Oprah
on your
Winfrey,
mind.
right? Oprah Winfrey did this big event tonight, you know, because they're trying to get Kamala some press. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get Kamala some press because she refuses to have any interviews with anyone that's not going to be a softball interview, right? So here was this one opportunity. A black man came up to the microphone and asked her a question. She wanted to have a town hall type of thing. This brother asked her, what will you do about the border? What will you do about the border? This was her answer. I promise you can't make this. You cannot make this stuff up. And watch how Oprah Winfrey tries to give her a better way to answer it. And she still, oh my God, word salad. Somebody take out the Caesar dressing, please. Here we go. Vinaigrette. I'll take some apple vinaigrette. Okay, here we go.
It gets to the point about what does leadership really look like? And is it about you or is it about the people? Right. Is it about running on problems or fixing problems? My work and my career has always been about saying, let's fix problems. Let's address the needs because we know it's within our capacity to do that.
So to answer Justin's question, now that bill.
Hold on. Before she fixes that, what the hell is she talking? My answer is I want to create solutions. He asked you, what will you do for the border? It takes a leader to start leadering and lead other peoples to become leaders. And you got to grab them by the bootstraps and grab them and caress them and get some Diddy oils.
Did y'all see that chaos in that? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that chaos in that masculine energy work right there?
Wait, about him?
No, not him. No. I'm saying between Kamala Harris and Oprah Winfrey.
You said masculine energy or feminine energy?
I said feminine. Did you see that feminine energy and that masculine energy at work? And it's just that clip between Kamala Harris and Oprah Winfrey.
Work in my career has always been about saying, let's fix problems. Let's address the needs because we know it's within our capacity to do that.
So to answer Justin's question, now that bill.
Show me the feminine energy.
Kamala's chaotic and she's just going all over the place, not giving a straight answer. Oprah gave us some context and some structure.
Okay, no, we know Oprah is full of the bullshit. That much we know for sure.
No, I'm just saying, even we know they both full of the BS, but I'm just saying though, you see what I was trying to say earlier in that video right there. You can have masculine women and feminine women giving off the energy, and that right there is what I was trying to talk about. You bring a structure to a conversation where there is none.
I see no femininity between them two.
I hear what you're saying, John. I'm just not finding any correlation to the earlier subject.
Okay, we'll move on then.
You don't need no Diddy oils. Answer the daggone question. Answer the question. The question was, what will you do for the border? Word salad, I promise. I'm not going to stop it this time. I'm just going to play it all the way through. It's just getting on my nerves. I apologize. It's just getting on my daggone nerves, man.
It gets to the point about what does leadership really look like? And is it about you or is it about the people?
Thank you, Dave.
Is it about running on problems or fixing problems? My work and my career has always been about saying, let's fix problems. Let's address the needs because we know it's within our capacity to do that.
So
what will you do about the border? Let's fix problems. Because back when I was an attorney, I was all about fixing problems. What happened when you was the daggone VP? Huh? Were you fixing problems then? Or you just want to skip that time, huh? Then you just want to skip that time? Okay, we're not going to tell. We're going to act like that never happened, okay? Just like we're going to act like you became the nominee legally when you didn't. Okay, I'm not even going to talk about that. Okay, here we go.
Answer Justin's question. Now that bill has gone and hasn't passed, will you reintroduce that?
Absolutely. And when I am elected president of the United States, I will make sure that bill gets to my desk and I will sign it.
When?
And he clapped Like that was the answer to my question. I asked you, what will you do for the border? And she talking about when there's a problem, you got to find the problem, and we all got to come together as leaders, and we got to fix the problem. Back when I was an attorney, I fixed problems. She skipped the 3.5 years of being.
So John, the fact that he sat there and clapped and acknowledged that was a bit bozo of him. Because he should have been acknowledged. That was a bozo of that guy. This guy right here in the blue shirt, not the host, the actual guy who asked the question, because he didn't get his question answered.
Yeah,
the fact that he's clapping, that's a bit bozo of him.
It is.
Being a VP, and she says, "Oh, wait a minute, let's answer Justin's question. The bill that has not passed, will you put that into law?" Yes, thank you, Oprah. I appreciate that. I forgot my line, and you just now brought it back to me. I appreciate it. You sent me the questions before I came here. I should have remembered them, but I got so many things going on with me right now. Girl, I'm trying to run for president, and they all making fun of me, and I can't remember my lines. That's all that was. Oprah Winfrey was reminding her of her lines. That's it. If you hear a question about the border, you're supposed to say that when I become president on day one, I'm going to sign that bill. That's what they were supposed to say. That's the game that they're supposed to play. They're not supposed to answer any questions. On day one, thank you, Oprah. I really appreciate you throwing me that softball, because you saw me. I was out there. I was drowning. Until you sent me a boat to come save my life, Oprah. You saved me, Oprah. That's exactly what Oprah tried to do, and she still failed.
I agree. But this is the type of people that they want to continue. People are still out there supporting her. And I just think that was very interesting. Half the video is pretty much the same thing. She doesn't answer any questions. For so long, we didn't have policies. Now we got policies on her website. And whether she can actually make those things clear are pretty much in the damn air. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. I'm not even going to belabor the point that that's exactly what it is when it comes to this chick. Or as the way I look at it, we turn around and we ask Cam questions about whatever needs to be done, whether it comes to her policies, whether it comes to the borders, whether it comes to how she's going to take care of this immigrant situation, how she's going to take care of housing. But this is how she behaves. This is how she behaves. Just cackling.
Question though.
Nothing being said. Go ahead, John.
Question. What she is doing, is that not the essence? No, that's not the right question. I want to ask that question. I'll come back to you. That's not the right question. Go ahead.
I'm like the essence. Ooh, where we getting?
Come back to him. I got to work that question out. That's not a good question.
I got a good question.
Go ahead.
You guys opposed to a female president?
No, I'm just opposed to someone who should not be president. She's not prepared.
Damn, I'm actually opposed. I'll say it now. Straight up sexism. I oppose a female president.
Hey, keep in mind there are people who are like that. Here's what I'm going to say, which is why I said.
Just to be clear, I'm opposed to a female president. But go ahead.
Cool. Here's the reason why I'm saying. I'm not opposed. I know people would like to bring in the whole hormones and whatever the case may be. Cool. I'm just thinking about a matter of intelligence. I'm not worried about the whole hormonal aspect when it comes to being women. I'm just talking about if you are a person who is competent, you are of the highest thought process of order. I'm okay, because you know what, the thing about, and this is the thing about people need to understand when it comes to this idea of like leadership. I know people like to take that word and just lead it to just, you got to have a cock and balls. It's the person who can make decisions that other people can't. End of the day, there are plenty of people who I've met, both male and female, who are just not capable of making the decision, the tough calls. Plain and simple. That's not just strictly a male thing. That's not strictly a female thing. There are people who are able to make the calls, who are able to weigh the decisions that are going to even be negative against the majority of what they're looking of their base, of their people, in order to win. The people who can make that sacrifice, because that's what it really comes out to, sacrifice for the win. There are people who are just not ready to make that call.
Yep, no, mine doesn't even need to go that deep. As a traditionalist, and wanting to keep things, generally the way things generally were, generally speaking, right? I oppose to female leadership.
Again, I'm not. You can make this a gender thing. I'm not even going to look at gender if that's just going to be the flat out thing that.
Well, hold up. Why not? You just made fun of her cackling.
Oh no, because she cackles. She's not qualified, and she doesn't answer. That's what she does. She cackles.
Deflect.
Why does anybody?
Don't conflate what I said.
Yeah, but again, why does anybody think that the government is obligated in any way to answer questions?
You want the American vote, right?
What we've been doing for so long.
That's been a status quo for at least the last 50 years, right? I'd venture to believe that it's the last 100 years.
Answer questions and be on interviews and such. Absolutely.
They only had one debate, right? Like they only had one debate, and yeah, of course, right?
Until recently, these are the only people that I know who have refused to do interviews, who have refused to be in press conferences, refused flat out.
Of course.
No, there's no of course. We don't really have that in the past. This is a new phenomenon.
Well, I don't know. There have been interview refusals before, right? Like she obviously agreed to do one with
you being in an interview and refusing to answer questions versus being there for the interview and just say I'm not doing an interview at all are not the same thing.
Oh hell, I see. Like I'm weird on this standard, right? I don't even understand the standard, right?
Gosh,
at least you didn't fucking lie to anybody, right?
You showing up and say I wasn't prepared for this. This is not what we were supposed to be talking about, and refusing to answer is the same thing as just saying, you know what? I'm above it. I'm not going to sit down at all.
So would you rather politicians lie, or would you rather politicians not answer questions?
Guess what? I'd rather them lie and be on the record as fucking liars than not answering at all, than people thinking that they're telling the truth because they've never been caught on record lying.
Damn.
Come on now. Let's keep it up.
That sounds kind of girly, doesn't it? Right? Like I'd rather be lied to.
Oh, wait. Did we just go to shaming tactics?
Yes, I did go to shaming tactics.
For an intelligent point of documentation, did we really just lean on shaming tactics?
Yes, this is all politics, is mudslinging and shaming.
Wait,
yes!
so me holding someone to the record of being accountable as to the American public. Where they fail. You turn around and say, they should be able to hide in plain sight. Is that what I'm hearing, Josh?
No, what does that mean? What does that mean? How are you holding the vice president accountable?
If people do not catch her in lies because she is not even being interviewed.
Okay, whether she lied or not, hell, let's just say she lied, right? What are you going to do?
It's not what I personally am going to do.
What is society going to do? What is the entirety of the entire 340 million population of the United States?
Wait. I love the fact you're asking this, Josh. What is she campaigning for?
Presidency, right?
Answer the question.
Presidency.
How did she get there?
How did she get where?
How does she become, quote, the president? As she put, when she becomes. All she got
to do is basically get the Republicans not to show up and vote.
No. She needs what? She needs
the Republicans to not show up and vote.
She needs what from Americans to do so?
College electoral to vote her in.
Cool, which means that if she doesn't have enough of shit that's put up against her to say that she has been lying or effing up, that easily can go in her favor, which means that she needs to be in front of a freaking camera.
Which should kind of tell you, right? She's kind of a little smarter than you think she is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I hate the bitch, right? But the fact that she's not giving you any ammo to throw at her, yeah, it seems like it's kind of a little bit smart thing to do.
No. It's not smarter than me if I'm calling it out. I see the shit. It's not smarter than me. What are we saying here?
You're wanting her to lie.
Josh,
so
I'm trying to agree with you. But she's giving you ammo. She's giving you ammo to throw at her.
See the bullshit, Josh. It's not smarter than me.
Her to lie so you can apparently hold her accountable, which I'm still a little unclear of what the hell that means. But you want her to lie so she's not going to answer questions.
No. It's not that I want her to lie. Already given on what the shit that she's done, I know she's going to lie, which is why she is avoiding the public.
We know this of all politicians. That's kind of
she's not being smarter than me. She is just being very clever against the people who will not see it. The people who are not me who is not going to see it.
Okay, so you're Republican, or well, I don't know that for sure.
Wow!
But I mean,
Do you hear the defamation, the shaming language? Do you hear all this shit?
Nothing that I ever claimed to me. What exactly
that I
is wrong
ever
with
claimed.
shaming?
I have been labeled. I have been labeled.
What is wrong with
in real time,
shaming?
folks? In real time, folks, I've been labeled.
What is wrong with shaming? Why are we not allowed to do that?
Because with the same conversation that John and I even had earlier, you don't have enough information.
Well, no, generally speaking, that's kind of what authority does, right? They do what the hell they want to do.
It's not about they. It's what you have done with little to no information.
I am under no illusion that Kamala, you,
but you're
me,
under
or
the
anybody
illusion,
else that got in that chair
I'm a woman and I am a Republican, right? How did you get that, sir?
How did I get what?
Yeah. How did you get that?
How did I get what?
Have I said that I was?
No, I'm saying that
No.
You're holding her to a standard that nobody else is.
That was a question. That was a question.
No, you haven't explained what is.
So how can you label me that? How can you label me that?
I'm assuming, actually.
Oh, so you don't have any actual information. You just labeled me.
Well, I mean,
that was a question, sir. That was a question, sir. That was a question.
Who did you vote for?
None of your fucking business.
Okay. So now I'm justified in my assumption.
No, you just are allowed to assume, but you have no information.
Which I just did. Which you climb my ass over.
But you have no information. You automatically label me as something. No, it doesn't
matter. It doesn't matter.
Wait.
You failed to answer the question, Miss Kamala Harris.
Hey, guess what? Okay, I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question. I didn't vote. I didn't like both candidates.
Really? You didn't vote?
Oh, wait. Was that surprising to you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Josh. What I should have said was unburdened by what has been.
Yeah, that did.
What can be is unburdened by what has been is what I was supposed to say, right, Josh?
Well, no, I mean, that makes it sound metaphoric. I mean, I technically don't have a problem with it. Just a weird pitch, right? I like your original one, right? But I mean, at the end of the day, right? You did exactly what Kamala did, right? Now you're judging her.
No. What Kamala would have done was had a circular argument. I turned around and I answered your shit.
I have no idea
what you labeled me with no prior information, even though you've had several times over the course of several panels to be able to discern that. And I've given you numbers. I've given you numbers. I am on the record online as saying I vote for whoever I seem as a worthy candidate. In fact, I've even been open. I've even been open and stating what my actual position was. And I'll say this to you, Joshua, since you don't know, I'll make it very clear to today. So just there's no mix-ups. I'm an independent, sir.
Yeah, that's what I was asking was.
No. Not you have it for clarity, but you already labeled me as something that I was not. And you actually
I'm gonna continue to call you a Republican, sir. I'm going to continue to call you a Republican.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna act like a lib. I'm gonna act like a lib just for you. You misgendered me. You misgendered me. I identify as he/him. You misgendered me, sir. Sir. Sir.
I mean, technically, if you threw the cackle out there, it might be a little better. But I mean, that's close enough. No, I like I said, I don't. I'm not surprised by anything.
By the way, folks, we're fucking about each other. Me and Josh is like this all the time.
Yeah, we actually don't have qualms with each other. No, I just don't. I don't really see what all the big hubbub is about with politicians, right? It is the thing that they do. There's two sides, unfortunately, and this is the system that we deal with. You don't like one, you got the other. At the end of the day, this just is going to be what it is. Why do we waste so much effort trying to analyze like the idea of she said this or didn't say that? Like, who gives a shit? It's not going to change anything. She or Trump are ultimately going to do, mostly for the most part, whatever the party tells them to do. Although there's some contention that Trump
Mel, no. Well, not on my part, Mel. Not on my part. There are people who believe that, but that's not the point that I was making.
Well, no, I mean that's my. I guess that's my only thing. My only gripe with Kamala, and flat out, right? Like I don't give a shit about what her policy is. Okay, I slightly dislike that she's a DNC member, right? But at the end of the day, I'm just not voting for a fucking woman. Flat out, I'll be sexist on this, right? I'm not voting for a woman ever.
And you know what I'm gonna say, right? You're entitled to that opinion.
I fuck the opinion, right? Like I like the traditions of what we are.
You say are.
Yeah, you know what, Joshua? It won't be long before you become a Christian.
Well, see, you already got me as a Christian nationalist, right? Like I want to go up there and climb up there on that top rung on the panel, right? And beat the living crap out of Resla with your Bible.
It's not enough. He needs you sitting in the front pew.
Yeah, I know.
I want you to accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior.
Yeah, John wants to win me over. I can't fault him for it, right? I just want to take his Bible and beat people with it, right? Like I don't.
You actually want to believe. You're looking for a reason to believe.
You know what the messed up part is? He's not entirely wrong here, right? Like if you think about the concept of justification, how easy it is to operate if the justification is always God said so or Bible, take your pick, right? It's not technically that wrong. I would kill to have that justification system.
And you'll never get it. And you'll never get it. What is
true.
For you to have is just faith. You just gotta have faith.
He's been. Oh wait! John, you're starting that mess up again. You just gotta have faith, as if it's never been that easy.
I'm just telling you. Hey, I'm talking to Joshua right now.
We're gonna bring folks. You sound like Parappa the Rapper. You just gotta believe.
You can't. We can't have the conversation of choice right now, right? Like it's the end of the panel, right? One day we're gonna have this conversation again. One day. But until then, until that conversation, he technically does get to you just have to choose, right? Like he can. That was where the conversation got left off, so he's not wrong here. Don't worry, John. I got your back, right? Like the atheist and the theist, we'll get together. We'll have an alliance for a little while, right?
All right.
You hear this? This unholy alliance. You hear this, man?
It's
tripping up here.
Do you need me to come fuck it up?
It's gonna be holy though.
You need me to come fuck it up?
Damn. Why you gotta spend the devil, right?
You keep on doing what you're doing, Playboy.
I'm the bad boy.
Oh yeah, you are P. Diddy, aren't you?
No,
I ain't that bad boy. I ain't that bad boy. What, John? You want some baby oil? You want some baby oil, John? Yeah, you want some baby oil, motherfucker? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You got a whole truckload. You got a whole truckload.
I got that holy oil.
That didn't work for Diddy.
that wasn't holy oil. That was baby oil. That's why it didn't work.
Hey, Resla, you are aware that you got clipped on the baby oil panel, right? Or
absolutely. I gave full credence for that. Wait, who else? Who did you see review it?
I think it was Fatty. I did it for one.
Fatty did?
I think Fatty was on it for one. Nightish, I think, is another. Damn, there was 2 or 3.
Damn. They should have let me know. I would have loved to have watched it. See what
you got. Yeah, you got clipped. I mean, I was like, look, I was watching it, and I'm like, oh God, right? Like, here we go. So I have to ask this question, Resla. How do you know what Johnson & Johnson's baby oil smells like? How do you know?
Because at some point, a lot of us, maybe not all, but a lot of us have to take care of other kids. And therefore, we know what actually that stuff smells like because we've had babies in our lives.
John,
and to give more, Josh, I actually gave the reason why I smell it because when I was homeless and I used to freaking be in a shelter with a whole bunch of guys, there were Africans in there, and that if they didn't use the baby powder, what they would also do because they went outside in the summertime and they wanted to cover themselves to make sure that they didn't, I don't know why, burn anymore. They would use baby oil. I made it very clear in that stream.
Yeah, that's not the part that got clipped, right? Like, obviously, you're gonna
Yeah,
keep that part out, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, they would use baby oil. So regardless if I was in the staircase or if they just recently got off the elevator, that's exactly what I spelled.
Oh, okay. So hold up 1 second here. Hey, John, do you believe his answer?
It's his answer, so I can't call a man liar without any facts.
No. Well, here's the question to give to John, because since we'll just go on what I just said in the stream. Do you know? Can you name me anything else that smells like Johnson & Johnson baby oil?
KY jelly.
Bullshit. You know.
I don't know. I'm just fucking throwing it out there.
Well, but guess what?
No.
I do know.
Wait, what?
I haven't smelled baby oil or baby Johnson stuff in years, so I don't know. I can't tell you what it smells like. I can't remember the smell.
So let me make the equivalent of what I also talked about in the stream, because John, I know you know this one. Do you know anything that smells like McDonald's oil?
No, I don't. I ain't been to McDonald's in decades.
Yeah,
but you
lying motherfucker, man.
I know why I asked that question, so I try to dodge it.
John, let me swoop in and save you here, John.
Check your belly button. Check your belly button.
McDonald's lard oil doesn't or no longer smells like McDonald's lard oil. Once they got sued for that fucking beef extract bullshit, they had to change the formula.
No, it still smells the same.
I'm not buying that.
I can still the McDonald's that's 2 blocks away from me literally got redone. The entire building taken down and rebuilt, and the smell, I can still smell it.
Are they using the beef extract thing? Because I was under the impression, or so they claim, like vegan.
The way how the oil is from whatever they're frying the nuggets or the freaking the fries, it still smells the same. And here's the thing about it. Here's the point that I'm making. Regardless of where you are on the globe, that is a smell that anyone can recognize. It smells the same regardless of where you are. Yes.
No, McDonald's doesn't even taste the same in different countries.
No, doesn't taste.
In the United States,
smell of those fries are the same.
Yeah, they consistent. McDonald's is one of the most consistent places in the United States with food. If you taste the Big Mac in Ohio, it's gonna taste the same in Texas. You taste it in California, it's still gonna taste the same.
Even though the McDonald's fries and the McDonald's in Japan tastes so much better because it's so much cleaner and they use where the fries, the oil smells the same.
That I don't know. I gotta go back in and fucking try it. We've got one here, so I'm gonna go in and try it because I don't know if that's true or not. I gotta try.
To be honest, to be honest, to actually tell you the truth, I can't smell what y'all smell when I go to McDonald's for real.
Yeah, because you go there too much. That's because you go there too much.
No, I don't even go there. I don't even go there a lot. I don't. But when I do go there, it's like I like the way the fries taste, but I never really got a smell of just the fries along with what y'all talking about.
There's no way that's possible, sir, unless you are just accustomed to it.
Hey, John.
First of all, he act like he eat his fries with a fork. Nigga, shut up.
No, he don't use no fork, man. That's John we talking about. Hey, John, just check your belly button. What do you find?
Damn.
What'd you find in the belly button?
Sir, I honestly think you need to fight him for that accusation of that slanderous accusation of eating French fries with a fork, right? Like that's.
No, I'm just saying because he smell that shit. He know what it smell like because it be on his hand, bro. Every time I eat McDonald's fries, I know what Resla talking about. You can smell that shit on your hand, bro. It's a unique smell, bro. They grease is different.
You hear this, John? You see who the people are that are constantly.
To be honest, I do like their French fries. I don't go there a lot, but their French fries are the great. I'm telling you the truth. I don't really know that. I don't get the smell though. I don't get the smell.
You smell your hands next time you go up there.
Even my Dan Disto outside, he said the smell is the same. The smell between the Latin American McDonald's and the United States is pretty much the same. I haven't eaten McDonald's in decades, but the smell is the same.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I know the taste is different. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've ever paid attention to smell. But there
and
there
that's
is
why I laughed when you said KY because I even mentioned lube.
KY.
Yeah, you did mention some kind of like in the clip. You mentioned something about a Johnson & Johnson lube. I don't know. Shit, right? Like I got to start looking. I walk into a store, I just buy the shit I need, right, and get the hell out. Maybe I need to start looking at shit.
This nigga ain't gonna say nothing. You don't want to do that. Yeah, you gonna be like locksmith. I'm telling you, boy, that nigga right there. Hey, better watch yourself.
Wait, what's wrong with KY?
No, it's not that. I'm talking about. They ain't what I'm talking about.
Oh. That's some white boy shit, man. Fuck KY.
We ain't talking about that.
Get the Uber, man.
Exactly, Mel. I'm not sure how we got back here, but I didn't know I was being clipped everywhere else. I know my guy Resto. He clipped me for sure. I didn't see the other people.
That's crazy. I ain't know what you call it.
It's all good.
Check that out and see what they said.
That's a fact.
I'd imagine Resto would get you. He's always fucking around with something.
I guess I gotta start saying something crazy, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of how you get popular.
Say something crazy. Sorry, I didn't say something crazy. It is a sound strategy.
Oh, sir, I know what you're talking about. I don't know what these niggas talking about. They first of all, they act like they ain't never used baby oil in their life. I've never been around people with baby oil. So these privileged folks on YouTube, bro, it's amazing. I love you all.
I haven't seen it in years though, but I do. When I had kids, when my kids were younger, we was on our babies for real.
But even when you had it, you know the difference between you knew their smell.
Yeah,
you know how your baby smell.
Oh yeah. I just ain't smelled it in years. I can't remember the smell. It's been years.
Wait, why we got to run from this? Like, as a married man, I'm going to tell you now, it is a far superior position with a towel and a bottle of Johnson's, right? Like, than to have to deal with her mouthiness and nagging about the dishes, take out the garbage kind of shit, right? Like, fuck you, woman. Do it myself. What the hell I need you for?
Yeah, we ain't doing all that.
That was no pun intended. That was a stretch.
Yeah,
wait. That's man. You gotta have to get married, Resla. We got to get you married. We have to get you married.
No, he's got $1 billion. What are you talking about, sir?
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot about that crap.
Yeah, fuck all that, man. We staying single, man. We getting trap houses and everything.
I'm not staying single, bro. I'm gonna keep that money, bro.
Josh, you already know the game plan, sir.
Damn, John. I'm trying on your side here, like I'm working for it, but I ain't getting nowhere, right? Give me the Bible, I'll just beat them with it. Like that
ain't gonna work either. I'm a demon seed. That thing gonna get reflected. You're gonna be like, oh, this don't work on OG. Why this don't work on me? I'm like, hey,
damn.
OG, you're not a demon. You're not a demon seed.
Bro, if I tell you, John, you'll laugh at me when I tell you. And I can have my cousin come on here and tell you, bro. They used to call me demon seed at the church, dog. Like serious, bro. They be like, look at Too Tall. Let Too Tall come to her, let demon seed. Like, yeah, you damn right, bro. Because they know I was on demon time. I'm just letting you know that. I ain't trying to say I'm bad like that, but you know, my mind wasn't focused. I couldn't understand the Bible like everybody, like y'all can. So it was hard for me to focus, and especially when we had pretty young lady there that was like, "Ooh, too tall, cute." I'm like, "Oh, you cute too." We ain't listening to them. We're gonna send these notes back and forth till we get caught. Just saying.
Oh, somebody snitching on you. Said you're getting
Mama
married
can
soon.
say what she wanted. Yes, okay. And she ain't lying. She telling the truth. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm good. I'm good. If I told you, I know me. My life is about to be nice. It's gonna be nice. It's like it's always being certain. And you know what? The next life I live, I'm gonna take that $1 billion.
That's a fact. There you go.
I'll take your billion. I'll take your billion. Go ahead, pass it over. I'll take your billion.
You hear me? Y'all can give me y'all's too. You don't want it, Josh. Just fucking give it to me.
No, I don't want it. I don't even think Locksmith's gonna wait for you to die to take it, right? Like he means now.
He ain't gonna give me a chance to take
Hey, I don't want OG to die, man. If he don't want this shit, fuck it. I'll take the motherfucker, man. Come on, man. What are we doing here?
Wait, you give him a choice? Like, we put a shotgun in your hand. You're not gonna
he definitely ain't gonna
limit his options.
I ain't gonna use no shotgun, but no, I wouldn't shoot OG. He cool as shit, man. What we
Well,
talking?
you're not supposed to shoot him. You're supposed to threaten him with it. Like it's.
I ain't gonna threaten OG. OG's a smart brother, man. He just give it up willingly because you know he a friend. He a friend.
Hold up, but how you gonna get $1 million?
Hey, friends take care of friends. He's
I'm
talking my way. Hey, I'm gonna hook my brother up.
You definitely ain't gonna have to work no more.
That wedding gift is gonna be sweet. Trust me.
I don't trust neither one of you. You're
make sure it's cash. That's the only thing I'm saying. Make sure it's cash.
Damn.
Hear what nobody else talking about. Just give me some cash. I spend.
It's gonna be gold. It'll be gold.
I take that too.
Yeah, thought so.
Have you guys tried to actually?
Y'all got a date?
You got a what?
Damn.
A date.
A what?
Damn.
Probably, but nothing to be said here.
Yo, we got. Yo, of course.
Okay, I was just, I know you guys see it right now, but I was just asking.
Oh, I wasn't. I ain't worried about nobody knowing this is YouTube. Well, anyway, that was a good note to end on too. So y'all appreciate y'all coming through to the dropout discussions. We're gonna go ahead and get on up out of here. We appreciate everybody that came through tonight. We had some good conversations. We even had the back and forth with Resla and Joshua. You know, they do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Always making it exciting. John the Baptist did his thing tonight. He came in with some good points. I can't believe he said what he said, but he came in with some good points. You know, Locksmith, he always keep the chat in the party going. Yeah, he just, John, I don't know. He was off and on tonight to me. You know what I'm saying? Usually he be on. I'm gonna look at him, check him out. What boy over there cooking? And he was off and on. He said some crazy shit as usual. But he didn't get on me tonight. He didn't say nothing about Baby TT, so I got to give him some type of credit, goddamn it. And Russ, you got anything for the chat and everybody else on the panel?
I do. I want people to understand and know something that's just very important, and that's
when it comes to female attraction, what's more important? Hair, height, nose size, or forehead depth?
I don't know who wrote that.
It's not forehead depth. It's just depth. It's forehead depth. It's his forehead depth? Yeah, like his depth. I told you.
What the living hell was?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That would have over my head, but we good.
Hey, take that to your breast and say what you're gonna say, and take that to the brain with you. We might have to start that one off next time.
So, before we go, I got to ask a panel question, effectively. Well, a business question, right? You guys getting sponsored by Johnson & Johnson sometime soon?
Oh, now you want to talk?
Pay me, I'll take it.
Oh, now Josh wants to talk business and shit because he all interested about baby oil and shit, man. What kind of fucking shit is that?
Sir, that's legal, right? Like what you're talking about is going to land me in prison for life.
If they dropping the bag off to me and Resla, nigga, I'm telling you right now, I'm taking that bag. I ain't got to slide on no nigga back. You can buy it from me. I will promote it.
Josh, baby oil just put Diddy in jail. What are we talking about, sir?
They ain't gonna put me in jail because I don't do that shit. So I'm willing to take the bag.
Well, it's only going to put you in prison if you have the excess amounts, apparently, to hear Resla tell it.
Apparently, fucking Diddy had all of it. What are we talking about?
He had 1,000 bottles. 1,000 bottles.
Josh just smells dick. You can tell.
Damn.
Well, I knew we was gonna go left. Lord.
Wow, you should have ended this show like
I
2
was
seconds
about
ago.
to, but I was trying to let Resla get it out.
We good, sir. Thanks everybody for coming by. Again, we do this every week at the same time. So that is 1 p.m. Eastern here in the US, and then of course for 12 for those who are Central for OG. And we appreciate you guys for actually stopping by today. Yo, Blind, yo, and you just walked into the stream, but we about to take off. I appreciate you stopping by, man.
Yeah, appreciate
anything else, guys?
Brought to you by Johnson & Johnson. Y'all take care.
Okay.
Oh, but I will end it this way. If you are in a loving, healthy, caring relationship, then you need to make yourself a kidnapping plan for how to find your significant others. Love each other, guys. Stream over.